um, probably Monday.
Hi, everyone.
Okay.
How you
Hi,
doing?
chat.
Welcome. Good to see you.
Hi, everybody.
It is Friday. That means it is it's a play day in the playground of Night City. This playground has a lot of bullies though, so you got to watch out.
It's true.
City of Dreams.
Namely, Matty Morgs of the Hero Zone.
Yep. I am the biggest bully, and
That's your job as the SD, though.
yeah, it is. I wouldn't have it any other way because I'd bully anyone else out that tried to do what I do. All right, we're gonna have our usual table talk, then we're gonna get right into it. JP, piloted by Night Mage, will be here a little bit later. He's on his way home from work. With a heads up, that's, hey, life happens, and he still makes it a point to show up. So we'll get other segments of the electronic fair completed, and then we can give him a bit of a spotlight to catch up. So we are in session 9. It's been 9 sessions already. And our in-game date is January 10th, 2064. You all are watching life play out in Night City in real time from the street perspectives of our soon-to-be crew. They're not an official crew yet, but maybe they'll learn after this gig that they can work together, maybe combo their abilities, and give each other a little bit of trust and grace. But all things in time, as the saying goes. Let's just get through. Let's get through this event first, since there's already some suspicious. Pardon.
That thing can stay in the void. Stop that, you.
Yes, keep it in the void. It's in the void in Rebirth. It's fine.
Nervous laughter. I don't know what's going on.
Don't worry, I don't either.
It's a reference to
D&D
Chroma
reference.
Company.
That means that we can be caught off guard.
Yay!
Hey, yo.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
think
nothing
that's
you'll have
actually
to worry about.
the actual thing that we associate it with is gonna show up. But for all of the audience out there who wasn't around back when Chroma Company was running, and for our other 2 darling players here who also weren't around when Chroma Company was a thing, all things in time was a thing that we a quote that we have attributed to an elder being by the name of Shona Roth. The brainchild of one macabre Derek, friend of the channel,
No.
and
Correction. It was Weejas.
sorry, Weejas, which is technically a plot element that I brought in because
It is.
Celine.
You did it. It's all your fault.
But to be fair, we did actually also associate it with Shona Roth quite a bit as well.
The two
It was both
definitely
of them.
kind of
Versus.
spiraled. Yeah.
Yeah. It was their conflict, but it attributed one or the other at some point. But basically, we have associations of that line means fuckery.
Run.
I'm so glad this is a mature street that I can
Okay.
swear.
Yes.
We-
You can
Oh,
swear.
God. Weejas, that's Greyhawk, right? It's not Faerun.
Greyhawk deity.
It is traditionally yes, Greyhawk.
Yeah, okay. I was confused because there's the Greyhawk and then there's the Faerunian, but 5th edition uses all of it.
Well,
Yep.
it's more it states all of it, but the default is considered to be Faerun.
Yeah.
Because Faerun's their baby. But we like Forgotten Realms, but yeah, no, I basically needed a lawful neutral death god. Because I was playing a death cleric. So I was like,
Fair enough.
that one.
And what do you know?
And Maddie ran with it. And
Honestly, that's like a really good
The
mid-back
rest is
tattoo.
on YouTube if you want to watch the old campaign.
yeah, if you know, you know. If you don't know, go watch it on the YouTube.
Oh, y'all
I
are
promise
shilling
you
for
it's
me. Thank you.
Yeah.
Can you get a shout out
Go
for Maddie
follow-
Morgs?
Get a shout out
Yeah,
for Matty
shout out
Morg's
to Hero
YouTube.
Zone.
The Hero Zone YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, hi chat.
I think there's
Yes. Get in the comments.
You say that and it reminded me. Oh, I didn't hit the record button yet. Now we're recording
Like-
for YouTube, so I
Like,
YouTube.
comment, and subscribe.
Oh,
Comment and
Yeah.
subscribe and watch the Twitch VODs to see what you missed, YouTube.
And
Yep.
watch the video, and like the video, and subscribe the video, and comment the video, and and hit the bell
Get
on the
in the
video.
comments.
the last game that went up was the Tabula Rasa VTM one. I have all the parts for a Veiled Threat, which just finished up. That was the Halloween crossover with you all, kind of indirectly with your characters. So that'll be going up, and then we're gonna have well, we're at session 9, then getting Night City 64 cut up on YouTube as well, so you all can go back, watch, laugh along with the role play opportunities that pop up every game so far. It's been pretty consistent. We've had some pretty good failures, some pretty good role play opportunities. And we'll see what tonight holds.
Skill is cursed.
For that. So I guess a bit of a round robin then, because I want to see how far we can get through the electronic fair tonight. We might even be able to get through all of it, depending on how things go. Not that I'm not looking to rush things. We're not constrained. Like, this isn't, you're gonna upset me if you don't, dance to the tune over 2 or 3 episodes. But I believe that we'd be able to get through the electronic fair tonight in pretty good order here. And then, of course, as long as you complete your contract and you survive, you'll be paid. And that's the most important part, isn't it? So any sort of round robin stuff that you all want to shout out? I mean, Coffee, of course, you're streaming. Chameleon, you're streaming.
I'm a streamer.
Occasionally, yeah. On the weekends, usually.
Did you start your? You're doing a mage game, right? Lethality. Are you streaming that, or is that an offline, or like just a Discord among friends?
That's a Discord among friends thing for reasons.
Okay.
Because look, I'll put it to you this way, Maddie. We have someone in the party whose practice involves chaos magic and Malefica. It involves like ritualistic sacrifice and things, so not really super Twitch appropriate, because I want to make sure I do that character justice, which means the descriptions are going to go way past Twitch TOS. However, someone has been recording it, and because Raven's been recording it, and if you would like those recordings, I can get Raven to make them available to you.
I might be interested in peeking in and listening to what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, I'll also give you an invite to the server too, so that if you're around and you want to listen in while an actual playing is going on, I can do that as well. But yeah, I'm running a little bit of mage, little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of some other things. I wish I had time to do more.
Yeah,
but
we all do.
Don't we all?
Life.
For those of you out there, if you're not familiar, Mage is a World of Darkness game. So if you hear Mage, you're like, oh, cool, like D&D wizards, or is this like Merlin or Harry Potter? No.
You can be.
Mage is, you could, but Mage is in the World of Darkness.
Yeah, so, you can
my
be a
character,
Merlin.
for instance, is literally a D&D wizard.
Yeah, or a Hermes. He's a hermetic. So yeah, you can be a Merlin D&D wizard if you want. But there is so much more. You want to be a reality hacker. You want to be like a shaman who speaks with spirits. You want to be a mad scientist inventor.
Well,
you want to play basically a magical version of Nikola Tesla, complete with coils and lightning. You can do that.
I don't think you need to say that's redundant. It's just if you want to play Nikola Tesla.
Well, I mean, that's a little hard, given that the technocracy ruined his career and basically murdered him. But
now, what will be interesting is Raven, if you've never played Mage before, and you're doing the recording or you're participating in some way,
Raven is playing, yes.
Okay, then whatever lethality is demonstrating would give you some interesting insights into what is happening in Cleveland. Obviously, you all are vampires in Cleveland, and by being a vampire, you're almost a demigod among humans. At the same time, you are the low man on the totem pole. You're the least effective supernatural creature that exists. And so if you understand what mages are and what they do, because you get to play one, that would give you as a player, a very unique sense of scale to what has been drip fed so far in Cleveland.
Yeah. God.
So, enjoy it and realize that it's too late to turn back. You all are, as vampires, already chose the path of going X-Files, Supernatural, the vampires that hunt vampires and ghosts and other things that go bump in the night. So it's too late to go back. Devil's Due is already locked in here. Now, through supplemental games, you can enjoy the depths of oh shit.
Yeah.
When I casually mentioned that one of the people who were in that swamp could just summon daylight as if it was nothing, like pure, raw, unadulterated, natural sunlight.
Mm-hmm.
It actually makes werewolves less scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's normal humans, and there's cyberpunks and vampires, and mages are somewhere up there.
Yep.
I like that perspective.
So let's get a mage who's good at what they do. Yes, your mage is somewhere. No, actually, I'd go regular cyberpunk, vampire, werewolves are like up here-ish. Your regular like starting mage is like somewhere between here and here.
Oh yeah, starting mage, you're like whatever.
if you reach the actual heights, well, I can't reach my ceiling, but it's currently like 6 feet above me. So
yes, between cyberpunk, vampire, and mage at their peak, it's just the consistently bigger fish.
Yep.
Yeah, that crossover was fun also to weigh in that scale, and it was very interesting kind of getting insights, especially because for where you all live, as my cyberpunks, talking to you as my players with your characters in Night City and 2064, everything is so shitty and fucked up that you made the vampires want to go back to Cleveland because they can't deal with Night City. This should be their paradise. There's no masquerade. Who cares if you can run 60 miles an hour down the highway? It doesn't matter. But things are absolutely so shitty that you made vampires go back to the masquerade in an ultra-orthodox city. Ultra-orthodox Camarilla City.
Yeah.
Shit's messed up when the creatures with no souls don't agree with you.
I've
sold my humanity and I don't be here.
Maddie, with what Raven's referring to as well with Iris's prelude, I'll sum it up in the NC64 text chat for you. But needless to say, it was a bit of a system shock. Like, even for someone who is like prepared to play a dark character, I think what happened was a bit of a system shock.
Have you checked out?
Are we talking the general term, or do you mean this in like the video game leading into technocracy system shock with what's her name with the circuits coming out of her face?
With Shodan? No, that was somebody else.
Okay, all right. Because I mean, hey, it's Mage. I'm willing to accept that it actually was System Shock, or Bioshock.
Yeah. I mean that as a general statement, but.
Well, Raven, when you get a chance, can you give shout outs to Coffee and Chameleon here? But I do look forward. Yeah, if you can help me just sneak in, I don't mind listening to it or something while I'm driving around running errands or something. And it would help because if there's fun little things that you end up dropping in your mage game, because it would be felt by the players, maybe I can play into that a little bit whenever I cycle back around to Cleveland. And also I should say that I offered this to Coffee as well because I think he's gonna go to VTM next. But if you ever wanted to run something in Cleveland, Lethality, you're welcome to. I'll pass along any notes, and you're welcome to bully my my Devil's Due coterie as a guest SD.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be happy to. And hey, if you ever want to run something in Brisbane, I'll hand you over the City Primer because
you could run them as vampires in a mage game, even. That's fine too.
I mean, yeah. I think the next system I want to run is probably Kids on Bikes, but after that, it's not World of Darkness. But if I ever figure out Kane,
I mentioned because Rose was looking for a recommendation. I think Kids on Bikes was one of them. I think Monster of the Week, Tales from the Loop. I think also can handle sort of like street level everyday stuff.
Kane is very funny, but very hard for me to figure out. It's got the whole thing like action rolls, hard, risky, and all that. You know, you got stress, injuries, divine agony.
Ooh.
It's a very interesting system. You have blasphemies. And, it's all about sins and psychic power.
I guess not so much the psychic side of things, but of sins and of a sinful city. We'll plunge ourselves back to the convention center, which is in Pacifica. This is the up-and-coming expansion to Night City. It's it's the Beverly Hills, the Malibu. This is the tropical, expensive place to live. And part of this was a new convention center, and the electronic fair is taking place here. Everything is bright, as of course the city going into this renaissance from a lot of the past, the 2020s. Of course, Cyberpunk Red itself by default is 45, so in the 40s. And we're taking the next leap ahead. We're going one generation forward. So there's been a lot more growth. There's a lot more color. We're playing a little bit into a particular color palette that you all may have picked up on by way of the name of the campaign. But there's more of a brightness. Brighter lights can cast darker shadows, of course. And we've already seen things starting to happen here as we've completed the morning shift on the first full day of the electronic fair. We have our separate crew members. Well, they're not official crew yet, but they're close. That are doing their thing. Two of them are working for corporations directly. Gopher is doing tech stuff for EBM, and Kiri is doing security for Segatari. No, Encom. Sorry, Segatari was across the way, and you were witnessing shenaniganery from their setup. And then the other three are working for the convention center to do general support work. That might give them access to different conversations or resources or abilities to do one thing or the other. There's always trade-offs, and really they've spread them out in a unique way that they're hitting a lot of different levels of this event. They saw that they were not the only group of friends or acquaintances that were getting jobs here as well. So it's presumed that there are just a lot of temp locals that are here working together, and it might be causing mischief or even hoping to jockey some sort of position, maybe turn a temp job into a more permanent one, as that's been dangled in front of at least D-Rez for doing a good job. And another standout performance, of course, was Gopher, who just was going crazy at who set these machines up like this. Like, this is absolutely ridiculous. But a lot of that was gone over, and then of course there was Jen from Hard on Tech, who is going through taking pictures and doing some impromptu interviews. It seems like she was going for a human interest side of the electronic fair. And probably the reason why she's hard on tech is because she's not very tech savvy herself. So she's approaching it from very much a commoner standpoint. And like her or not, it's an opinion that is becoming popular as her own publication has been growing over the past couple of years. She's by no means a huge celebrity. In fact, if you all watch the N54 News, there's some staff like the popular anchors, presumably are out here today. There is a local celebrity, the Ganic Granny, who is here to do an endorsement, and that was actually over in the area you're monitoring, D-Res, which are the independent booths. So the Ganic Granny, the oldest known natural human in Night City, who does quaint things like, knit or use her own skills and talents and hands to play games and do crafts and to bake food. So she's here providing an endorsement, and there very well may be some others. They just haven't been announced, or if any of you are curious to poke and prod into databases or to ask your bosses or something, maybe you'll be able to find out who else might be showing up. All right, so we had gone through the morning shift. Every day is going to be 3 shifts, right? You have morning, afternoon, and evening, as all of you are working 12 hours. You're working 9 to 9. There's the lunch breaks in there. The 2 of you who are working for the corporations, you got to eat real food. And then everyone else, you got to eat kibble in the break room. But at least it was a good variety of kibble. It wasn't just the absolute baseline, like, it's salt and vinegar. You actually got to try, I don't know, cheddar and
Takoyaki
sour cream.
flavor.
Or takoyaki kibble. And, so it's nice. It's no Scop Dog, but that works.
You could probably get yourself a Scop Dog if you wanted one.
The 3 of you that were working for the convention center, I know JP's not here, but I did allow for you all to gather together, and you could just talk in the employee area, like the employee cafeteria portion. You're not under NDAs like the other 2 are, and you could plan or shoot the shit or whatever. You can communicate that way if you'd like. The 2 of you working for corporations, you wouldn't be seated at the same table, but you could hobnob or rub elbows with other people, presumably more permanently employed people at those corporations. And I don't believe that we got through the lunch break. I think we broke around that point.
We started the lunch break.
Yeah. Now we'll put our foot in the door so that when Night Mage does drop by, if he wants to add anything to the convention center employee conversation, we can do that. If that changes something, that's fine. We can show a little bit of we're not going to be hardline about this. We're here to have fun and see what's going to be shown off and everything. But we'll start with you 2. So this would be D-Res and Outback. We could presume that JP is there. Is there anything in particular that while you are, you're filling your plate with varietal kibble, that you want to bring up, talk about, complain, or do you just want to eat in silence, have your break, and then just go back to it?
Anything interesting happening on your end?
Not really, I don't think so. Just trying to keep a good map of this place in case I need to get to any of y'all real quick.
Yeah, but no interesting passengers on the show.
There was something about some gammy or something. I don't know. Didn't seem to appreciate my chatter.
Janet Granny, you mean?
Yeah, that's the name. Don't really know who that is, but it seemed like she was a big deal.
If I remember correctly, she's like a variety streamer on some of the big platforms in the Night City, and so she's just kind of I don't know, I wouldn't call her a big deal, but she's made a shtick out of the fact that she's not chipped in.
Well, that explains the name.
Like, I don't even think she has a neural port. I don't think she has a neural link. I don't think she
What?
has an agent.
Well, if she's organic, then yeah, she wouldn't have anything. Explains why she was walking so slow. I mean, I know JP kind of complains all the time about his knees, but he's still up and moving.
I think JP has the... JP, do you have any reinforced bones?
I don't think he does.
No, he doesn't. That's an out-of-character point. I know he doesn't.
Yeah.
Still probably be walking when I'm old. Got a reinforced spine and everything.
Really?
Yeah, it helps when you drive around a lot in the outback.
Yeah, the Badlands can be kind of bad. Do you go off-roading?
All the time. That's the best, most direct way to get anywhere.
I don't know that I've ever done that.
Well, most nomad camps aren't exactly set up on the roads, so kind of required to get to them.
I suppose that makes sense. They're kind of a secretive bunch. What I know.
Most, yeah. They'll help around here and there. You can find them. It's usually what people like me are for.
You like a liaison or something?
Well, since I can tolerate being in the city, yeah.
Tolerate, specifically. Very interesting choice of words.
Oh, I would never want to live here.
Why not? Got everything you could ever need.
Far too structured.
Point. Predictable. Easy to map out.
It is, but it's very hard to stay unpredictable when you're living in such a predictable place. I believe it's an old saying that the wheel invariably falls into the groove.
I don't like unpredictability. I haven't decided about you. You don't seem that unpredictable.
I'm working right now.
Well, previous to that, I mean, when we were at the Hook.
My preference for unpredictability is a bit more long term. I think there's maybe a bit of a difference between unpredictability and spontaneity.
I'm curious what you find the distinction between those two words to be.
Well, if we keep working together, I suppose you'll be able to find out.
All right, chow hounds. Time to get back to it. Break's about over. Mr. Lass, your supervisor, comes walking in, clapping. Well, he's had an interesting life in maintenance because he has a lot of. He's chipped in definitely more than the Gannic Granny. So it's more of a metallic clang as he claps to move you all out to make room for the next like segment of lunch break people to come in.
You got it, boss.
Guess I'll see you later.
Stay safe.
Always. She just has a big grin on her face.
All right,
Yeah.
you return to InfoSec, and you and then the other returns to the trolley pool. Let's bounce over to Gopher. Now you are in the lunch area designated for EBM employees, so you're getting to enjoy. Again, you get to enjoy real food. What kind of real food are you eating, Gopher?
But
A
it's
real
not
salad?
just kibble.
You could just get kibble if you wanted. Or maybe you want to go for some real protein, or
I mean, I kind of do, but what do I get?
Salad. Yummy, yummy.
I can just imagine Gopher standing there in front of like the board that details all the options on it. He's like, I don't know what to get.
So many options.
Decision paralysis.
Pretty much.
Every day at Baskin Robbins.
I'm sure there's a disclaimer that for at least for the temps that if you're used to a kibble diet, eating real food might cause digestive issues since your body's not used to it. So eat with caution.
Could go with a slice of pizza that's only slightly better than Buck a Slice.
Yeah.
I mean, I did say it as a joke, but actually, like, a fruit salad in a world like this would be top tier.
Actual fruit.
Yeah.
Yeah, actual multiple different fruits. Small amounts, but variety. Fresh fruit.
A microdot fruit salad. How gastronomic.
Dippin' Dots, but fruit.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
That's what fruit salad flavored kibble is.
True.
No, I was.
Outback puts his fruit salad kibble in the freezer.
Well then,
I
yeah.
was
So
gonna think like a
it's go
burger
for
or a
meat and
sandwich.
taters. Yeah, is he getting an
Fair enough.
hamburger?
Yeah.
And it has actual synthetic beef. It's not tofu.
Made with real synthetic beef.
Yeah.
That's what easy beef is.
100% all natural grass-fed synthetic beef.
Yeah.
They
Well,
just
it's
put
not
they-
top.
they put so
Hello, right
much
here in the Biotechnica Flats of Night City.
they just
Yeah.
put so much in the front, hoping that you'll get bored and stop reading by the time they get to synthetic.
This is completely
Oh,
an
that's
aside, but it's a
organic.
video worth watching. Years ago, The Onion used to put out like little news clips, and one of them was a morning show series that they did, and they had someone from Taco Bell come in talking about the new menu items at Taco Bell that take no ingredients from nature, and like that was the big selling point. They help preserve the environment because nothing is taken from nature to make this food. and that, you know, like that's you get the corporate selling point. No nature was harmed in making this food.
I mean, speaking of Taco Bell, do you want to get the orange chicken burrito?
Oh, that's right. You could get, yeah, you could actually get it.
No,
They would provide it to you.
I mean, out of anything that you would get, definitely no fresh chicken right now. We're kind of against birds at the moment.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
they probably do have real chicken, but it's probably not like free range. You know, it's probably like sterilized
I'm
facilities.
pretty sure the fresh chicken is not given to temps, even if they're working corporate, just because of how hard it would be to get chicken into Night
Yeah.
City right now.
Yeah.
Chicken
Sure,
in
yeah.
64 would be banned, pretty much. It still is in 77.
Yeah. Surprisingly, not stopping Pacifica.
Nope. Nope.
Yeah, I
So,
think,
yep,
Need
go
to know
ahead.
about it.
What's
a
on the
burger
meal?
will-
Burger?
Burger and fries.
Easy beef with Kraft cheese.
Yep, there we go.
But actual potato fries.
So as you're sitting and eating, are you looking to dine alone? Like you're just kind of looking for a corner to sit and be quiet? Are you looking for someone else? Maybe you've seen this person on the floor working, or this is someone who would look more like a supervisor or manager. Do you want to sit next to someone and listen in, or try to socialize and ask questions? How would you like to approach this lunch?
Um, probably find somewhere fairly quiet to sit down and eat. Otherwise, probably just keep his ears open.
Okay. All right. So, kind of sitting off in a corner, doing your own thing, enjoying your, close to as real as possible hamburger and fries. Keeping your ears open. Sure. Go ahead and roll a perception, and we'll see how much, if anything, you perceive in the lunchroom. Oh, all right. You overhear some people who are, they wouldn't be floor level technicians like you. Definitely not in the super expensive suits. So somewhere middle management, or maybe they're going to be presenters since their dress is a little bit fancier than like a tech uniform, or even just like a 3-piece suit. They're talking about the big reveal, and the main question that you can bring up regarding it is that if Petrochem is going to be involved, why aren't they here? Mumble, mumble, eat, sip, sip. Oh, we better go back and get going. And then the people you overheard get up and go.
I think the other thing he was going to do at some point or a couple of the other things he could do at some point during the break is ask a supervisor about what the plan is for the damaged card.
Oh,
and then
okay.
Kind of before going back to work for the next shift, kind of get makeup kind of brushed up.
Yeah, to be presentable, so you don't have a
Yeah.
you don't have a cracked smile from all the foundation.
Yeah.
Um.
Did he?
All right.
Feline child.
Oh, we have some people working on trying to find out exactly what happened. As for that was good thinking, getting it out of the way. It's in the back. I don't know. I'm gonna have to talk to my boss about it, see if it's just gonna get scrapped or if it's something that we still intend on trying to repair or make some content out of to showcase. I don't know, one thing or another. I'll get back to you on that. That's a good question, though, Gopher.
I mean, if it's just the port, then should be a pretty easy repair. So
yeah, hey, you know what? If you think that's something that you can do, and maybe we could even turn that into some sort of content. Don't let something like this go to waste. Maybe we might be able to put you on camera, and you can showcase just how easy it is to repair the ports on an EBM card.
Could do that.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'll tell you what. Brush up on your smile, and obviously hit up makeup again if you need to. You're showing a little wear and tear. And then I think our break's about over. So why don't you get back out there and make sure that our wires don't get crossed again.
Yep.
Cool.
It'll do.
All right, so your lunch break ends. You proceed back out to the floor for the afternoon portion. And then we come over to Kiri. Kiri, you are in the employee cafe area of NCOM.
Yep.
Are you sitting in a quiet corner? Are you looking to rub elbows? Are you trying to target someone in particular? What's lunch going to be for you? And also, what are you eating for your real food?
They have fried rice. I'm having fried rice.
Okay.
With actual, they really showed up for this one. They got the synthetic. Oh, what's the very specific ham?
Are y'all trying to tell me a shrimp fried this rice? Man, biosculpture.
I know with biosculpts, anything is possible.
God.
Jinhua ham.
Nice.
Synthetic Jinhua ham. And it's got like actual vegetables and actual vegetables in it. And so, as she's eating that, there's a couple of things that she's doing solitarily, but she's also listening out. The first thing she's doing is collating all of the notes and evidence that she took from all of her patrolling and everything over the day.
Right.
And compiling that to flick off in a couple of different directions. First is she's flicking off a copy to JP so that he can disseminate it to everyone else via secure lines because he has a scrambler descrambler, which is something that JP himself mentioned. And the other place where that's going is she's sending it via the direct security line she's got to the security supervisor, basically noting all sorts of just generally really strange behavior, especially from Segatari, but in general across the convention. Because with what she was seeing, what she was noting during the morning shift, there was a lot of really strange things that were happening, right? And she's basically setting that up of, no, there's something is gonna happen, and it's gonna happen today. Otherwise, she's just kind of somewhat keeping to herself, but if someone approaches her, then she'll do the social thing and actually talk to them, or otherwise she's just listening.
Okay. Well, so you compile, you're getting reports out. That's so that would be your lunchtime activity would be to get that information out to others, including those like your direct employers here. My bosses for the next few days. And in fact, from that, we can actually then pivot to the afternoon activity because all of you, so as each of you report back to your stations where where you're working around the convention, you are receiving reports from whatever your department head or whatever like permanent employee supervisors over you, that because of the media presence and all of the strange things that are happening, all of you are to do a security sweep of your station. And so for this part of your afternoon, I need you to make a reveal object check.
You can see a reveal object.
See a reveal. I was about to say electronic security tech, but yeah, I could see a reveal, I guess.
Yeah, like this is just looking for something, not necessarily identifying, but if there's something, you notice a little glowy dibbly-doo that might not belong there,
Okay.
or... Yeah, this is just looking and using your senses to reveal hidden things that are just out of sight, or, like not just under the desk, but like behind the lip at the front.
Would it be able to push that to a perception check?
No, because this is specific. You're looking for items. You're trying to reveal concealed items.
Okay.
And specifically, this skill is for that.
Yeah.
Okay, then I am burning 3 luck.
Okay.
Man, Kiri was spending her entire lunch break filing paperwork. I wonder if she's a corpo.
13.
I am also...
I've got 2 Fickle God's favors. I'm gonna spend those 2, so I'm gonna push that to a 50.
I am going to declare it up front that I am putting 2 luck on this as well.
Yep, no, I chucked 3 luck in to begin with, rolled it, and then spent my 2 Fickle's God's favors.
That's a 13, so that's every day.
So, you want to know the issue? The issue is that Conceal Reveal Object is an intelligence skill.
Yeah, I know.
I have an intelligence of 5.
Same.
Oh, hi, I have an intelligence 8.
Yes, I'm aware.
Oops.
Nerd.
I accidentally clicked it again. Whoops.
I am going.
Oh, I
I'm
put
gonna
2 skill levels
2
on
luck
it.
down as well
2 luck.
for
Yo!
26.
Wow.
Yo!
Let's go.
Man, Gopher might get employee of the week here with the scores you're pulling in.
Yeah. Gopher's going to get employee of the week in this thrilling job. JP
if we were
and the
playing
gang
at a
doing
table,
honest week's
you
work.
would see that I have it open in a spreadsheet. I'm taking notes of your scores as you're doing your jobs. So
Nice.
we'll see what happens at the end of the convention.
This is my favorite mission in Cyberpunk, an honest day's work.
Let's see.
Well,
I got
actually, that is actually.
I got a 15. It's not bad.
Well, I mean, that's actually a really good thing, though, because of the fact that because you're doing an honest day's work, it means you have plausible deniability for just about everything. It's a really good alibi to do an honest day's work.
Right.
Let's not make this our MO, though.
No.
Our modus operandi, everywhere we want to do a crime, we get hired first.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah, you
just
case
an
it.
easy way to get caught. You leave a paper trail if you do that, but it would work.
Man.
Imagine what it would do for our employment record, though.
I could do that. D-Risk takes real jobs.
Did you roll twice, Chameleon?
I accidentally clicked it again, yes.
Okay.
So just the worst one is what I got.
Yeah, 11, and then you put 2 points into that?
And I put 2 points on that, so it's 13.
Alright, and then we'll float JP when he gets in. Okay.
But Gopher needs to roll Conceal Reveal, doesn't he?
Yeah, he
Oh, he did.
rolled a
Okay.
crit.
Yeah,
okay,
he-
never mind. Never mind. I'm dumb.
Yeah, I'm on fire. Apparently, I'm on fire today.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, and,
Yeah.
I'm trying my best to not be on fire.
Yeah,
alright.
Don't be on fire. Get good.
So, Gopher, you have found that at least around EBM, there are... It wasn't just wires that were messed with. You are finding little, like, coin-sized objects that don't belong in these, like, around these EBM machines. And you've done a very good job. You've impressed your supervisor again by finding these things and reporting them. So your soup will collect them and get back to you on, if you see any more, of course, report them and go from there. Now, Kiri and... Oh, go ahead.
Something else I was thinking about, and Gopher will probably ask JP's opinion on this, is since Kiri's sending us all of the security details they've noticed, if it would be a good idea to go and pass that on to the supervisor as well.
Yeah, I will note what Kiri would have sent would have been, like, from an NCOM side, would have had all the NCOM side stuff redacted. It just would have been shit that she noticed while she was patrolling.
Yeah, remember that you did sign NDAs. So if it is discovered that, proprietary, like, the information about the company is getting out,
she left all of that out on purpose because she's ex-corp. She does that just on that's second nature to her to do that.
So that's up to you. So it comes through as, I guess you could try passing it off as technician's intuition that other companies are probably having this problem too. That's up to you, Gopher. Or you could just sit on this and, you have the information yourself that this sort of thing is, you can sound like the professional because you have this knowledge, even though it came from outside of you. That's your call and what you'd like to do here.
I guess I'll make mention of kind of the suspicious way that, like, the fact that all the Segatari machines are facing one way, and that seems a little odd. But I don't think
that's something that anyone who walks by would be able to see that.
Okay.
Okay.
But so that's included then with you turning in these little, like, coin wafer things that you found.
Blooming traces, probably.
Yeah.
Like button traces.
Drez and Kiri, you won't find a trove like Gopher did, but you will find at each of your stations in some place. Like for NCOM, there's probably one that you're doing a security check and you check out one of the VR head display models that they have. You slide the battery cover off, and behind the battery cover is one of these little coins.
Yep. And she'd take a couple of photos of where she found it and grab the coin itself. And head for her supervisor, who, he would have already received a copy of her report from the morning, but now, with that security sweep, there's something to report physically.
Drez, your the coin that you find would be by it'd be underneath a little, like, solar-powered hula girl sitting on the desk by the window that would look down over the convention center, because you're up in, like, the infosec area to do your network stuff. And so at some point there was an employee who had just this little solar powered hula girl, and as you're sweeping your station, you pick it up and like, oh, all right, well, there's a coin there. Also, her panties are green, but that's a side note.
For the coin, does it just look like is it electronic by nature, like, or is it like I feel like solid metal?
It feels like a solid metal. So it's not a coin that it has really any indentations or it doesn't have any pictures on it. Maybe a better way to describe it would be a button battery, like the kind that you'd put into a key fob or something.
Okay.
So kind of a plain metal disc, with no markings on it. But something like that doesn't belong under a dancing solar-powered hula girl statue.
So no markings on it whatsoever. No
Right.
serial numbers. No.
Right.
No company
That's
markings.
Probably a button tracer of some kind. Because we've seen those before.
Or an explosive.
If I try to use
Or an explosive.
if I try to use my cyber deck to scan it,
You don't really need to put a tracer on a hula girl.
does anything come back? Like if I wanted to just ping it.
No, it doesn't have. It doesn't have an internet ping or whatever. Like doesn't have an access point to it.
Okay. And it looks solid. It doesn't look like it's two pieces put together.
Right.
I'm gonna report where I found it, but I'm very curious as to what this thing is meant to do.
You gonna turn it over to your supervisor?
Do I know what kind of metal it's made out of?
Silverish looking metal, so it could be a lot of things.
Is there a way to tell if it's magnetic?
If you have a magnet. I don't know if you necessarily have a magnet on you.
Not necessarily.
Well, I mean, it was sticking to the bottom of that hula girl thing.
The little hula girl thing, is there anything odd about it?
Just a cheap plastic, you might see one on someone's dashboard, or whoever's office this is or was this person thought it was appropriate accoutrement to have her dancing in the daylight LED lights of the office as a distraction or something entertaining.
Is there a computer terminal for this person's desk?
Yes, in so much that you're using the gear for this station.
Okay.
Like you were provided like the login and the things that you would need to directly interface with the system.
Okay.
Like you have your own stuff that's fine
files.
because like that's your outlet, and then you can go through their whatever like receiver in this station to then do the job. That way
So do I have
go ahead.
access- Do I have access to all of the previous files on that
No.
station?
Not as it was set up. you have the things that were, provided for you to do your job. That doesn't mean that you can't go outside of the bounds, but you risk being detected or something else happening. So it's possible that you could do this, but it's nothing that you have because it wouldn't have been relevant for you being hired to monitor the data flow to the independent part of the show.
Okay. And nothing about that data flow even vaguely mentioned something like this?
There were some weird backdoors placed in various independent businesses that bought a booth.
Yeah.
And the pattern in who got those doors was not overtly clear, the consistency was the people who ordered the top tier data packages had been throttled. But it was made to look like if someone wasn't really paying attention, oh yeah, we're getting, 100 gigs up and down. But they weren't. They were getting 70 or 80. So still a lot, and maybe even more than they needed. But they were being throttled to have maybe that signal go somewhere else or something. But for whatever reason, you found that a couple of those vendors were pinched off with their data.
Okay. Then I personally am going to deem it a little necessary to get into the files that are not currently accessible to me in order to find out who was hit the station last and what they might have done.
Okay, you're doing this on your own, or are you asking your soup?
Possible deniability, D.
Yeah. Asking the supervisor.
Okay.
That
So you're-
pains you to say.
It does.
So you're handing over the button and you're asking for permission to look into who was which temp or whoever was at this station last.
Who was working at this station last? Because I suspect that with the data throttling, someone wasn't in.
Okay.
Someone was the go-to, and they may have worked at the station. So I need access to all this. I need access to the whole security room.
All right. Then what this is going to do is we're going to move into the next test of the afternoon. This is going to be you doing your jobs. This could be based on things that you want to continue to explore that is new. That could be something that you want to follow up on from old information you have. This next phase is you all doing your jobs to accomplish, well, whatever's going to help you earn that paycheck. So we ended with you, D-Rez. With this, let's start with you. You have this next part of your afternoon. You could spend it looking into this. Now, you could leave it to your supervisor. You've made your supervisor aware of the situation. You could do it yourself, or you could monitor the data. You could try doing lip reading because you have cameras. Remember, you started with node access, so you have access to all the cameras also, and not just the map of the data.
What I had specifically said was I am asking him permission to root around in the files.
Right.
So does he grant me the permission?
Yeah, if that's what you want to do, then yes, you can work on that.
Okay, because that's what I'm going to do. I'm rooting
Okay.
around in all of the files, in as many terminals as I can have access to, but primarily focusing on the one that I'm at.
Oh yeah, you are given access to the one you are at, not the whole system.
Well, I'm going to want the whole
But you found the button in this station with this hula girl. So you are your soup has said, yeah, you can look into, see if any of the weird things, because you'd pointed this out. You left a good impression on your supervisor already in the morning. And so if you can find out if there's something going on from the inside, because again, you were the one who was offered, hey, if you do a good job, maybe we could hire you in. We need good people to do this kind of work. So, yeah. What are you running, or what skill are you using in order to find what you're seeking? There's nothing to destroy, so it's not like you can use an attack program. But this is investigative, and I'm open to something related to your career as a net runner, or if you want to approach this through a skill, you can do that as well.
Yeah, I'm thinking some kind of skill. Because I took some ranks in science and computer systems.
Okay.
I'm looking through the terminal, including any kind of deleted data. See if I can find any trace of like emails passed, of files passed, of the history of this PC over the last 48 hours, and combing through it to see if there is any indication, vague or otherwise, that the person who worked at this station was a mole.
Okay, and you're doing this through computer science?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
Please, IT gods, give me strength. Okay, 17. It's not bad. Average.
Okay.
Oh. I win. If that's a contested roll, I win.
Yes. Sorry, I had to enter the number. Okay. In going through things, what stands out the most to you is that blueprints of the convention center were accessed a lot. Now, a lot of things were accessed from the terminal. You know, and a lot of it would be normal searches, things that you'd expect. Like logging in, okay, view this window for data flow, or blah blah blah. But there was this cycle of repeatedly coming back to check the blueprints of the convention center.
Okay. Were there any emails on this terminal? Of note.
No emails, but there were work orders to whoever was here of, hey, check this out. Checklist. Do this, do that. Very routine maintenance stuff, keeping a schedule of going through, making sure that access is still there and whatnot.
gotta be some way that I can determine why they would need repeated opening of a image. Is it an image file
Yes.
of the blueprints of the whole convention
Yeah.
center? Do these blueprints include indications of things like HVAC, like duct systems, like air control, like is that mapped out on this
This
blueprint?
is structural. There would be some hints of things, but it's not showing the wiring, or it's not showing, oh, this conduit goes to here or there. It might show that there's a conduit, but it's not the electrical map or the plumbing map or the data map.
Okay.
This is
It's
the
just the walls.
structural match. Yeah, the structural, the ceiling beams,
Yeah,
the
and
pillars,
that'll-
the rooms, the load-bearing walls,
and
the not
that'll-
load-bearing walls, the rooms.
That'll include your HVAC as well, because that has like specific ductwork that needs to be considered.
I mean, I think I just called it bombs.
Yeah.
I don't really have a way to analyze the thing. So, okay, so there was no communication between this terminal or other terminals in order to determine anything except for work orders. Those work orders, you said, were pretty standard fare for info security.
Yeah. Yep. Maintenance, really. There's nothing that seemed urgent. It's just, hey, every 15 minutes, check the latency of something. Every blah, 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 do this.
Okay, so IT maintenance. Wow. Some...
Now, mind you, the last 48 hours would be setting up for the convention.
Right. That was on purpose.
Yeah.
Why would you need a set of blueprints for the entire structure if you're setting up and you're meant to be basically in your own lane, as it were?
Yeah, that's an odd. And the last person who was sitting at this particular terminal was supposedly someone like me, in that they were an InfoSec agent. Okay.
Yep. Yep. Very well could be a temp like you as well. Just hired in to, do maintenance, make sure everything's cleaned up, cleaned out, so that the settings, like whatever the vendors ordered, then, you've tested all the wires, you've tested all the Wi-Fi signals by sending packets or whatever. It's routine maintenance and setup stuff, and then that job was
Any
completed.
encrypted data?
What's that?
Any encrypted data?
Well, there would be a natural encryption for the data passing through, by like vendors who would be using their own, their own ways to encrypt their data. They'd just be carried on the internet provided by the convention center.
I don't know enough about what I'm doing to really give myself an idea of what to do.
Well,
I would like
Manager Last has the button. Your supervisor is aware of a problem. You haven't said you've reported what the problem is yet. I'll leave that for you to actually communicate, because maybe you don't tell your supervisor everything that we're discussing. Maybe you do.
I don't even know that I know. So I as a player don't know what it is I'm looking at. what it is I'm doing necessarily.
The person who was hired here last, before you, was performing routine maintenance to set up for the convention. And outside of performing the tasks, was consistently looking at structural images of the convention center.
So, question. Were they... So... I don't even... What am I asking? I don't even know. I'm so fucking brain dead.
It's been a day, right? Retail
Yeah.
at Christmas time. Yay!
Ew. Ew. Don't do that.
If you're having trouble in character, you could just ask directly.
I'm not even sure what to ask directly because I have in my head hit a brick wall.
Okay. Tell you what then.
No, hang on. Where I feel as if I am missing something.
Okay.
Personally.
Okay.
I feel as if I missed something in the details that would be something that I could latch onto, because right now it seems like a dead end. So what I want to ask is, can I roll deduction?
Okay.
To determine what it is what D-Rez is looking at. Like, what she would suspect from this information.
Sure, that makes sense. That's exactly why the deduction skill is there.
Okay. Just don't want to crit fail.
It's not a crit fail.
That's near a crit success. That's a 20.
Okay. The person working before you, presumably besides your supervisor or any higher-ups from her, would be the only person in this office like you are. You sit down in the info chair and you do your job. And then you clock out, you go home and do whatever. And then you come back and you do your job. So the person who was here before you during convention setup was in charge of making sure that, you know, all the wires and wireless, everything pinged as it should, all the adjustments were there, and to get everything set up for the clients. Now, as you are put in charge of, in particular, the independent vendor area, we can presume that this person also was setting up the networks and clearing the networks for the independent vendor area before they moved in. This person...
And potentially throttling them.
And potentially throttling them as they were going down the checklist of vendor X needs 10, vendor Y needs 50, vendor Z needs 100.
Okay.
Then in addition to cyber shenanigans, whether or not the hula girl was this previous temps, there is a little toy solar-powered dancing plastic hula girl that on the underside had a little, looked like a coin or a little button battery.
But looked solid metal.
And it does not have internet access.
Okay. It wasn't pingable at all from any kind of electronic standpoint. Whether it was connected to the internet or not. I don't know that it would. I don't know. Well, I don't know.
You would have to open it up to understand. So you have the innate ability to detect like internet signal. It does not have that. It is not internetable. Whether it's electronic, you would have to have like cracked it open or pried it open or broke it or something
Well, you said there was no two pieces connecting together, so
right,
there was
it
nothing
appeared
to
like it was
indicate that I could pry it open.
It appeared like it was a solid disc.
I wouldn't have handed it over yet if I thought I could break it open. You described it as solid
Yes.
and not in two pieces, where like
Right.
with a battery, there's the front and the back connected together.
I was doing that for scale and appearance. It's like a coin or like a button battery, and that is a small silver disc. But it is a solid. It's a solid wafer. Like it's a one. It at least appears to be a one. Like a coin, one piece thing.
Which means it could have been machined like that, or it's electronic, like non-broadcasting electronic components dipped in metal, or something like that. Like that. Because
the way that that's described is either machined that way, or it has no seams to indicate that there would be something inside.
Exactly. That's exactly what Maddie's getting at, is that it looks like one complete solid piece,
Yes.
no seams.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured out what you were putting, picked up what you were putting down.
So I don't know if this was a slip up on your side, Maddie, but now after having described to me that something could have tried to break it open, like I don't know. I feel like I missed something and I'm floundering here.
But, I don't know. People bite coins. Coins are solid metal discs, so you could also just you look at it and you're like, well, this is a suspicious object, and you put it on the corner of your desk and you pound it or something. You could do that. I'm not telling you can't, but you found a solid metal disc, like a coin or similar to a button battery, that was underneath the solar-powered dancing hula girl. It does not have internet signal to or from. It does not receive your signal that you tried to project to it, and there's nothing detectable internet-wise coming from it.
That's fine. I'm not concerned about that anymore.
Okay.
We can move on.
Okay. Let's go to Outback.
All right. Let's do that.
You did not find, doesn't mean that there weren't any, but you did not find any of these wafers that we've been talking about, these like coins.
All right. Seems good to me.
Now,
I'm A-okay.
Your job involves different things. It does involve shuttling people around the convention center. It could involve meeting and talking to people. It could be you want to talk to your supervisor and see if you could be put on VIP. I want to shuttle the VIPs around and not just the media or the public when they come in tomorrow.
Right. Yeah.
What do you want to do for your job portion of the afternoon?
Let's see. It will be mechanically the best thing for him to do in case any of the other people who we're working with want to engage in buffoonery, tomfoolery, or shenaniganery. I think because obviously I'm like a very skilled driver. I think I could handle VIP clients quickly and smoothly.
Okay. So you want to make the request to you shuttled the Gannic Granny. You think that you can do better, and that you want to just be the get that person there and back. We'll let them do the talking, kind of a thing. You're here to drive.
Yep.
Okay. So while you may not necessarily engage with VIPs, you will have to butter up your soup to be put onto that route. So pitch me an idea of a skill to use to convince your supervisor that after your encounter with the Gannic Granny, that you could be trusted with other VIPs.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the obvious answer is persuasion. But I was looking at my skills and I'm like, yeah, I'll definitely use my skill in Muay Thai here.
Well, I'm sure you could get a result of some kind with that.
Yeah, no, persuasion assuredly is the way to go here.
Sure.
And I'll put another 2 luck on that.
Okay.
$17.
Oh, nice. All right, then.
I'm glad I put those luck.
Yep.
My best southern charm.
Outback, as far as things go, I think you'd left a somewhat decent impression on Granny there. Got the feeling that she got the feeling that you didn't quite belong, and she feels that way a lot as well. Kind of an outsider.
Oh well, she is certainly a kindred soul.
Tell you what, you can keep your mouth shut, and you can get the VIPs to and fro. I can put you on that duty. They're going to do a whole lot of talking anyway, and they don't need some random driver giving them some jibber-jabber.
You got it, sir. If I had the biomods, I would literally zip my lips for you.
Understood. All right. In about, you go swap out the normal transit for the special VIP shuttle. Granny turned it down because she didn't want to be any different from anyone else. Our next client's gonna want the better shuttle. Go to the parking garage, swap it out, and I want you to be back here in 15 minutes, and I'll tell you who you're picking up.
After that, I'll be back in 10.
All right. So you go and you go and do your thing, and suspense will wait for whoever the next VIP is to be revealed through you in this case.
Saburo.
That'd be something. Let's go over to Kiri. Kiri, you got to do your job. What are you doing for your job?
Are Kiri and Drez here?
Oh, Kiri might have stepped. Yeah, I don't see a signal. Tell you what, Gopher. Gopher, you had a good lunch. You overheard something interesting. Does that interesting thing play into the job you're doing, or are you going about other kinds of business? What are you doing for the afternoon for your job?
Yeah, sorry, I was just checking the Discord, yeah, okay. We got our Kiri, we got our D-Res back. Kiri had to do a computer reset.
Oh, okay.
And we'll have JP soon. Just wrapping up with a heating pad.
All right. So, Gopher, what are you doing for your job? you found a whole mess of these things, you could do something along those lines. You could continue to run wires and make sure everything is maintained. You could do a little. You haven't been asked yet to perform the port maintenance because that seems to be set up to be its own little display or show. But maybe you want to practice talking to people, and you could try some sort of social skill to warm up. Give that a try. You tell me what you're doing here. Being attacked, you could investigate the wafers, presumably, if that's curious. You can keep your nose out of that business in case you think you don't have enough rank in demolitions and you're paranoid about that. It could be anything you want. Just pitch me an idea.
You're muted, Evil.
Oh, yeah, sorry. If you were talking, then yeah, if you're muted, I didn't.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
there we go. I hear you now.
Yeah, sorry. Thank you. I forgot I was. Yeah, because I found a bunch of them, so I'll probably hold on to one.
Okay.
And then I have my tech bag,
Mm-hmm.
so I could at least figure out if they. You could probably figure out if they are electronic or magnetic in nature.
Okay.
And
Right.
probably go from there. So my assumption is kind of probably a tracking desk, but who knows?
All right. Well, first things first. Before we can identify what it is, we gotta get into it. So to crack into this, which skill are you using? What are you pitching to me here?
Um,
I mean, there is basic tech. That might be able to work. If you have something a little bit more delicate or professional or specialized, I'm willing to listen to that.
I mean, there is also electronics security tech,
Okay.
which is more for computers and stuff.
Okay. That seems reasonable as well.
I mean, the difference between that and basic tech is just one point, so...
Then maybe as this isn't necessarily technical in so much like running wires or replacing a mechanical gear, the electronics or the security seems to be more appropriate for this situation.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll that. Remember if you're... oh, jeez. Come on, Gopher.
Gopher, don't crit on a tech roll challenge.
Impossible.
Oh, man.
Wow!
I would also say, me, don't crit on a drive roll, but I've already failed that, so...
Difference of 22. Okay, well then. In opening this up, there is a very small battery inside. So as much as I was describing before to Coffee, the coin or like the bigger like key fob button battery, this would have something like a hearing aid battery, like an actual battery inside it. But like the little ones that are like an eraser tip. You know what I'm talking about?
Like the kind of battery that would be in here.
Yeah, like a hearing aid battery. Exactly. So there's a minute battery, and but overall, in looking at this, it seems to be like a speaker. It's the way it's set up isn't like a classic. Maybe you've installed, you've installed some systems, for other people in your time. There's some basic principles, but there's something about in the design. It comes across like a speaker, but it doesn't have, like, there's no microphone in. It's just designed to kind of like resonate, but there's no
Noise
input.
maker.
So very minutely electronically powered quote-unquote speaker that is out only, no input.
Huh.
And it has a strange design to it.
Yeah, I'm going to, I guess, like, take pictures and stuff of that.
Okay.
And pass it off to, JP. And then have him forward it to, I guess may as well just the rest of the party, but more specifically probably Kiri or D-Res. They might have an idea about it. And just kind of note that, during a sweep I found a bunch of them and handed them off.
Are you letting your supervisor know?
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Okay. Then we go to Kiri. Kiri, what are you doing for your job in the afternoon of Media Day?
So, what I'm going to do is, because obviously it was going to the supervisor to talk to them about it. I want to make a convincing argument that we need to go on like full alert because of the fact that now that I'm finding physically placed objects in clandestine locations inside gear. The thing with a plant, right, is if you find one, they're like cockroaches. You find one, there's 10 others hiding somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And this is getting making the distinct thing of this entire booth is probably compromised because it doesn't matter what they are. At best, it's a prank. At worst, it's more.
So is this you wanting to, like, demonstrate leadership to your supervisor where, you've organized the reports and you're saying... You're saying what you're saying. In my opinion, we have to do an organized sweep. I'll lead it. We're gonna do this, that, and the other thing.
Yes.
Okay. How are you presenting yourself then? Through which skill?
I'd like to make this a persuasion.
Persuasion? Okay.
Because I think that's what you should be doing. Because that's what she's trying to do in the end. Is here's all the evidence. I think we need to go on high alert and let me lead a full sweep at the booth.
Okay.
Because everyone wants us to do that anyway. I'm going to burn my last luck first.
Okay.
Just in case. 14. That should hopefully help what with the fact that, Kiri's been pretty on the ball with her observations and showing that she has initiative in doing what's best for the company and the company's interests.
Kiri, I'll take your recommendation under suggestion. You've made a strong case, and I like the way you filed your reports. I don't think you're going to be as useful in this moment to run the sweep yourself, but I will note in your temp file that you not only found the initial disc, but that you were willing to volunteer to look through. At this time, though, being a temporary employee, there is some proprietary things that need to be left to full-time NCOM employees only. But I will make a note in your record that you're showing that determination.
Understandable, very well.
Why don't you stay here and keep your eyes peeled in case you see anything else going wrong?
Yeah, I can do that. And she'll basically note that down as a, yep, no, we'll definitely do that, and she's gonna go into full, basically, search/threat detection mode.
Yeah, Kiri's entered sentry mode. All right.
Terminator search mode.
She probably even flicks the visor down on her outfit for a couple of reasons. Mainly so that people can't see where her eyes are looking.
Yep. And your really cool glow suit that also acts as a promotion for an upcoming very immersive video game.
Yeah.
Allows you to scan around without anyone seeing your face doing so. All right, excellent. Now, the final part of the afternoon. As a thank you to the employees and as a reminder that you all should hopefully stick through the entire convention, to get paid. Your bosses, both as in the convention center, and if you're working for a corpo, then this is at the behest of the convention center. Each of you are going to be given a little scratch-off lottery ticket as a way of saying thank you for coming in and stick with it. I want each of you to roll a gamble.
I'll have a little scratcher. Where is gambling skill? Where's my gambling skill in real life?
Gamble is education next to language.
And B-Red sucks at gambling.
So do I.
I mean, what's the odds that I get a really important roll? Fuck it, we're gambling. I'm blowing the rest of my luck on it. 3 luck.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
14.
All right.
I already
Barring.
made my roll. Otherwise, I was going to
Yeah.
think about adding luck, but I already made my roll, so.
Barring JP rolling something in, then the winner among you all is gonna be Outback. Outback. At the end of the convention, your winning ticket is entitled to one real meal. Now, by this I mean actual beef steak, actual fish sushi, actual other items. This is the elite dinner that you won the golden ticket in your Willy Wonka bar to attend.
Assuming JP doesn't swoop in, roll a crit higher than me, in which case it was a kibble hallucination.
Yeah, that really spicy kibble just kind of acting up, and you got to take your Tums for it or something.
Yeah. Very funny.
But the meal of your dreams on Sunday after you finish your contract is waiting for you.
Lovely.
Okay, your afternoons are finished. And this then is going to allow for another break time. The convention center employees can get together. The corpo employees can do their own thing. In general, you all can tell me how you want to use this downtime before your evening shift starts. You can commiserate, a little bit of commiseration roleplay, or a little bit of, wow, this is kind of interesting. Or you could just say you're sharing info as well. You can speculate. What are you doing during this time?
Drez is just kind of stuck in thought while eating second lunch.
Outback is literally stuck within thought because he's sneaking in a little quick movie brain dance.
Okay, yeah, just you go on break, you just sit back and you put the wreath on.
He puts this wreath on and goes.
It's 36 Chamber of Shaolin, by the way. He has discovered he really likes wuxia movies.
Kiri, Gopher, you all, and you both are entitled to that nicer lunch. What are you doing during this time?
Kiri's gonna grab some of that nicer lunch, but she's also gonna do a direct call to D.
Hi.
Did you receive what I sent earlier?
I haven't really had a chance. I've been busy.
There's something major going down here.
I think so too.
Did you find something?
Nothing that would probably tip anybody else off as strange, but tip me off as strange. You know, being the network tech.
What'd you find?
Some serious throttling on some of the data packages, the higher end data needs clients. In fact, how much are you on a break right now?
Yeah.
Cool. You want to meet up?
Yeah. Give me a finish to finish this synthetic sushi.
But you would not be, if you are in your uniform, and your break wouldn't really allow for that otherwise, you wouldn't be allowed to just go and meet up with other employees. Like, you're in the break room of the corpo.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
It'll have
you
to
have
be
one.
after.
It'd have to be after the convention. Security like will double check the time. We'd have to meet up afterwards, which I mean we will anyway. Just keep me apprised if you find anything out of the ordinary, both either physical or in net space, because
Yep,
there
definitely
are
found
things
both.
going here. Both?
Something weird. In me
What did you find?
A coin thing. But not really a coin thing. It was blank, it had no markings. Solid.
So, silver coin, maybe half-inch by half-inch at most.
How'd you know? Did you find one too?
Yeah.
Nondescript? No markings?
No markings, nothing. Single piece of metal. It's inside one of the displays.
In a
Clandestine,
display.
hidden but easily accessible.
Same.
I don't want to say any more, just in case someone's eavesdropping.
They're always eavesdropping. We're not on a secure line.
Well, to be fair, they're speaking direct. Kiri made a direct call to D. So they're not on the local network. She's using carrier, basically cell carrier to talk.
Though that being said, I don't know if this would actually come through to you, D-Rez, but in I guess outside the call meet space, hey Temp, I don't know who you're calling. I see your eyes lit up. Remember, you're here on an NDA.
I'm well aware. I've done corporate jobs before. Not saying anything proprietary, I promise.
Hopefully not. You're doing a good job otherwise. Don't fuck it up. But wrap up. Break's almost done.
We'll talk later. And
Yeah.
Kiri will hang up the phone. Kiri feels a little insulted, like, yeah, no shit, I'm under an NDA. I signed it. Remember?
People do dumb shit. That probably isn't the
That is
supervisor's
true.
first
That
rodeo
is
with a
true.
temp.
That is true. People do dumb shit, but I mean, she would hope that, especially with how she's been with her supervisor, so it's like, yeah, she's not going to be the kind of person who'd break an NDA.
You got the hand on the shoulder and the gentle yet stern reminder.
Yeah.
He saw your eyes glowing, so...
Holophone be going. Yep.
Gopher?
Yeah, I think Gopher will probably have a salad if that's an option. Just try something different.
Ooh,
kind of
yeah.
thing.
Okay.
Other than that, I think he's pretty much just gonna keep to himself.
Sure. You're gonna try and listen into chatter?
May as well.
Alright, roll a perception. We'll see if you pick anything up while you're crunching away on your salad. With reconstituted ranch. 16?
16.
Not terrible. You pick up that the big announcement is going to be tomorrow night in the presentation hall. And the same people that, were there kind of questioning, going through things. They just go over the time, like, okay, so we're going to walk here. They're just kind of going through their steps as they're getting ready for the grand announcement that's going to be made tomorrow night.
Could I also be doing something similar in the main dining hall?
Oh, just kind of listen to conversations?
Yeah, just kind of stroll, like as part of my lunch break, just kind of stroll around the place to see if I overhear any interesting conversations.
Sure.
Overhear or lip reading, whichever one applies.
Well, you lip reading would be more of a concentrate, like you're at a table and you're eating and you're like really focusing on the mouth of someone. Uh, the like just perceiving could very well just be you're keeping your senses open, but it's not directly interpreting sight-based mouth movements. So it's your call. You could do either, and you might get a different result as well. One is just more concentrated because you're looking at someone to read their lips.
I'll do a perception check then.
Okay.
With just kind of strolling around the whole of the lunch area.
Okay. Okay. Kind of a similar low-level pickup. There's a couple people that are in uniforms because you're in like the employee break area. You hear someone say, "Yeah, I found one of these discs." Oh man, what is it? I don't know. Like it's a coin or something. A coin. Who uses coins? I don't know. Like I kind of want to just like break it open. No, don't. You don't know what's in there. So others, not everyone's buzzing about it, but some others in a kind of a conspiratorial hushed tone are talking about finding these little coins around the different places that they're also working, indicating a wider spread of them throughout the building.
I'm gonna walk up to them, kind of in a lean in, kind of a hushed tone.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still have one?
Oh yeah, I was just showing my chooms this one that I found. Did you find one too? Oh, what are you, an infosec? And did you get one of those?
Yeah, I found one.
They're all over the place. You gotta look for them, but they're there.
What do you do?
Oh, well, custodial down at the other end, over by the presentation hall.
And you've been spotting them elsewhere too?
Oh, I found this one. I'm pretty sure that there was another one, but I had to keep mopping because the soup came by. I didn't tell him, of course, but I pocketed this one, and now I'm here. I'm actually kind of relieved that I'm not the only one to find something like this.
Why not tell your supervisor?
I don't know. It just seems kind of special, like I found a treasure. What if it's worth something?
What if it's dangerous?
Maybe that makes it more valuable. Can't go hunting for any more of these, though, until I'm off shift, and even then I gotta be shady and... well, probably shouldn't be talking about this to you. Although you're a temp here also. You want to go on a treasure hunt?
Think I can have that one off you?
Maybe. What you got?
I don't know. What you want?
Oh, you know, Eddies are always good. Or... I might be willing to let it go if you're to buy a fellow a scop dog and sit down and talk. Dinner's coming up.
I'll buy you a scop dog.
Can I get your company?
Sure.
The other friends at the table like, woo! Damn, I better find me a coin too.
If it means this guy's gonna spill the beans, I'll spend all the time he wants.
Hell. Luckiest custodian this side of the convention center. Flicks it, catches it, puts it in his pocket. I'll see you at dinner.
I'll trade you my unmarked silver coin for your unmarked silver coin. I think that's a fair trade. Now I feel left out. I haven't found any. JP's probably found the most, being a janitor.
Maybe. All right, D-Rez. That guy's feeling like $1 million. You got a hot dog date for dinner, and it's about time to report back for your evening shift. All right. It is now the evening time. The end of your first day of Media Day. Now, of course, we've been focusing on the mystery part of things so far, but there, of course, have been all kinds of people walking through, taking pictures and videos. There's been a couple minor security concerns. Someone didn't have the right credentials, had to be escorted out. Rumors will pass easily enough, verifiable or not. Nothing high level has happened. There's been no shots fired. No one's broken into the coat, the coat claim, which is effectively the armory, really, if you think about it.
Yes.
So it's been rather peaceful. There's always been the constant hum of drones up and around at different levels, even some going through the rafters. You have all kinds of media people who are, picking up tech, kind of scrolling through it. You all have seen Jen. She hasn't come by for any other comments, but you've seen her pass by now and again. Mixed reaction, especially from other media people. She doesn't seem to be very well accepted by others, so she's kind of a misfit in that regard. Maybe it's well earned, or maybe not. Again, that's up to your characters to view her as you will.
She named her show after a dick joke.
Yeah. And I mean, when you think about it, like if you take the acronym of her network, she's Hot Jen, so.
Yep, Generator. That's her name.
Good old Hot Jen.
There was a light bulb in Letality's head just now.
Check her. Check her right now.
It is
She's
now.
She's one of the few people who would have been everywhere in the convention.
I mean, most of these medias would have been everywhere.
Not necessarily. A lot of them would have gone there and focused specifically on certain companies and things like that, because media time is money. But she's looking for a human interest side of things. So she's the only reason who would need to go everywhere, including places where tech isn't really on display.
I mean, yeah, the big medias are here for the big people, but probably every wannabe media in the city who could get in is here.
And yet, who's talked to the valet, or who's talked to the shuttle driver, or the janitor?
Exactly. That's exactly my point. That's exactly my point.
For the first roll of our evening shift, we're actually starting out with a job roll. Presumably by now you all have a focus or a direction. So coming back from your break, you're getting right back to your job. You need to tell me what you are doing for your main job before any other things come up that I ask of you specifically. So to finish out your first day, Outback, we'll start with you. How are you finishing? You had gone to fetch the VIP, and so far there hasn't been like media, but we're not talking like super named people in the city. Like maybe a prominent article writer, or there's probably you didn't transport a brain dance director, himself, but the crew needed to get over to where the director was, and so you shuttled the crew over in the VIP cart. Do you want to focus on driving, socializing, doing a little investigation about other VIPs that are here?
Well, a job is mainly to shut up and get people there, so I don't really need to focus on driving because my base is so high for it, so I'm gonna focus on what VIPs are saying, because they're more likely than anyone to just say things they shouldn't have, because they're not gonna get in trouble for it. They're important.
Okay. So shut up and drive, and you're rolling drive then, or
I'm
perception,
rolling.
or what?
Yeah, because like my base for driving is high enough. I don't think I need to roll that to do it well. So yeah, I'm also gonna join in on the shutting up and listening into people.
Okay.
It's day one, so we just gotta listen to people. Okay.
Oof.
Yikers. That is-
Giving myself a red dot for my 1 in 10.
Minus 15 to start. Got it.
It's the worst possible crit you can have.
Yeah.
A 110 crit fail. Yep.
The final guest that you shuttle, your focus, like going back and forth, that's more instinctual to you. So you can just open your senses in other ways. You don't pick anything up that is appreciable besides something in Japanese from your final guest. Your final guest is dressed in... It would be like a medieval kind of hooded robe that's black and very ominously kind of drapes out, like almost like a Grim Reaper style, like black cloak with a hood. You hear a little bit of what you think is Japanese being whispered from under the hood. But this person gets on, doesn't say anything necessarily, just sits, expects you to drive. Of course, you have the schedule, and you know where to take this person.
Yeah.
So you're driving, and maybe it's the weird aura that this person's giving off, or it's late at night, so with it being a little bit more hollow inside or like empty in the convention center, things are resonating differently. Or maybe now that you're just trying, it's like trying to watch a kettle boil. It feels like it takes longer. You're trying to pay attention to what people are saying, and it's just not coming to you. But the last thing that you get is when the guest gets off the cart. In fact, now that you're thinking about it, this happened when he got on too. He's heavy. Your like the shocks of your cart, like the back kind of, and then when he gets off, your VIP shuttle kind of like goes up.
That's
and
weird.
A hand reaches forward. As he kind of carried himself with his arms in his sleeves. A hand comes out, touches your shoulder, and in a thick Japanese accent, but in English, "Thank you for the ride." Little deeper voice. I gotta get something to drink because my voice is dry. And you can see on the hand, a little bit of teal blue, and then like black light or something inside the black sleeve of the cloak. And then he folds his arms again, and walks away. And you have 10 eddies on your shoulder.
I mean, I'm not going to argue. Real glowing hand. He's definitely cybered up. The weight would point to something like a linear frame, I think. But
Borg. He's a Borg.
he's either linear framed or he is like Borg FBC'd.
And Japanese too.
Japanese too.
You did drop him off by the Arasaka stage.
Yeah.
He's gonna tuck that little 10 Eddie into his pocket and then pull out his phone and be like, call Kiri.
Well, Kiri may be on duty.
Yeah. Doesn't answer, then she would.
She'd probably be able to answer the call subtly, given that she is just like, it would fit what it is that she's going to be doing. That, you know, keeping a watch out and murmuring things to herself is not going to be out of place.
Yeah.
For her supervisors or anything. But we can get to that when we get to that.
Were you still planning on doing that Arasaka weapons demonstration? Because I think I just found a component of that. Some heavily Borged up fucker.
Okay. So Kiri is currently, basically because of the fact that NCOM is now on high alert, and that people are, I'm sure someone from NCOM is probably having, like, someone more permanent from NCOM is, like, sweeping the area, for more of those discs. Kiri is, like, on high alert to keep her eyes out. It's like...
God, gotta go find the map again. I don't remember. I think NCOM was nearby to Arasaka.
Yes, somewhat.
Yeah. I'll bring it up.
But as Outback, as you like, she picks up, the line opens, but it's silent.
Okay.
And as you tell her,
Yeah, like,
you know, heavily Borg is like,
yeah, either some sort of experimental linear frame, maybe just a full body conversion. Looked like a goddamn Grim Reaper on my cart. Made the whole thing bend when he stepped into it. And I mean, these ain't like nomad level suspensions, but still.
did he use any profanity?
He did not. He was textbook polite.
Okay. Keep me posted. We'll talk later.
All right.
Because Kiri basically needed to make that check because Arasaka, Borg, guess where her mind goes?
Yeah, their little pet dog.
He has multiple bodies. Danger! Danger! I don't want to get crushed by Adam fucking Smasher! Danger!
Yeah, no. I think he probably would have mentioned that it didn't seem like he spoke English too well, but so it definitely seemed like he came in from Japan, probably.
Let's bop over to our other convention center employee on duty right now. That would be you, D-Rez. What are you doing for your job for the evening shift?
Just kind of keeping an eye on chatter just to see if there seems to be some kind of organizing going on.
Okay.
Regarding employees as well as con goers?
In this case, do you want to make a lip reading, so that you can, uh, you can understand what people are talking about?
Yeah,
through the
because I'm gonna
cameras?
I'm gonna cycle through the cameras specifically in our section,
Right.
but if possible, I want to start floating to cameras elsewhere in the convention center.
You natively don't have the authority to do that. You could go above and beyond on your own to do that, or get permission to do that. But right now, you have cameras for the independent area that would cover, probably this hallway. So you could get, like, you can't look into security, media, or the coat check, and you're not looking into info and cafeteria, but you could see people in the hallway from the entrance, and you could probably get the first fourth of people sitting at tables in over here off to the sides as well. So if it's
Okay.
not necessarily an independent you want, if you want to try and go for one of these, or go for a hallway for these central convention rooms, or you would rather try and read whatever you can get from info and cafeteria, you can call that out as well.
Probably focusing in on kind of this section down right here,
Okay.
kind of, and the surrounding areas a little bit as much as I can, but kind of looking to see if there's some kind of, like I said, organizing, or someone's mentioning some kind of surreptitious sort of a deal, or I don't know what of interest could be going on here at the center right now. Just kind of broadly
Okay.
trying to figure out what people are flocking towards.
Sure. Roll a lip
Especially
reading.
late at night.
Roll a what?
You,
Sorry?
you want to do
Lip
lip
read?
reading, yeah.
Yep. I will roll lip read, and I am going to spend 3 luck.
Okay.
I'm just gonna make that 16.
Ooh.
Come on, let's see another 110. Oh,
Okay.
Ooh, close. My
That's
16
two.
versus their 2.
16 versus 2.
Starting off strong with a plus 14. Okay. You're reading, this is from the cafeteria. You did really well, if only by proxy that these people can't hide their blabbering mouths. You see 2 people who look like fighting game enthusiasts. Their Segatari t-shirts are not official uniforms, and they're probably at least one size too small for them.
Okay.
And they are talking about the concert tonight. And they seem to be laughing between each other about it, and saying, "Oh, it's going to be really cool," but then also interspersed with that is like, "Yeah, not as cool as when I when I juggled you against the stage wall." They shut up. That was so that sort of banter also is thrown in there, and they frequently go back to that kind of a thing. But Beavis and Butthead here are not exactly being discreet about a concert that is apparently going on. And it's something though that they shut up about. Like they make an actual effort to stop talking. They don't even cover their mouths, but just to stop talking when like people pass by, or they'll like kind of hunch over a little bit.
And there's no concert on the schedule, right?
Right.
I don't know if you'll allow this. But do they have an agent on them that I could potentially try and hack from a distance? That's
know what?
visible? Are they swinging one around?
When in doubt, let's do a high-low. What do you want?
Hi.
10 or 6, it's both high. All right. Yeah. So, one probably has his agent, tucked in a, I don't know, in a roll somewhere. The other one, though, kind of like bends back, lifts his stomach, grabs his out, and is starting to, like, scroll through it. Kind of wipes it off on his shirt and then goes back to it.
Yes. Let us hack a phone
Since-
in the same building as Ziggurat and Netwatch.
Would you allow it because I have line of sight on their agent? Given that I'm going through a camera?
Is that normally what is required? I don't know all the rules to net running.
Line of sight is required, but typically, at least from the book's perspective, that is, the rules is written as physical line of sight. Now,
Okay.
I've ruled in my game that camera line of sight.
Cameras do count as line of sight for like quick hacking and things like that.
Yeah, you can hop through cameras in 2077. I think it's fine.
Well, even CEMK says that it's 50 meters from wherever you're viewing them from. So in this case, it would be the camera. So long as you have line of sight on it somehow, which does include camera LOS, you can pop it.
Okay.
Go for it.
I mean, that's what the book says.
I will note though that given that you're accessing the camera with a different set of credentials, that if you did want to do that via your cyber deck, the whoever's overwatching the architecture is going to know that you've plugged your cyber deck into the thing to piggyback on the connection through the camera.
Oh yeah, the lurker.
That's a thing they'd be able to detect.
This place definitely has a few lurkers. Every corpo here probably has their own netrunner.
That's all but a guarantee. Even D-Res is hired to be a functionary, but even D-Res is under the netrunner for the convention center as well. So,
so like you can dive, but it's you'd probably need to do a little bit of stealthy,
Little sneaking around.
little sneaking around to make sure you don't get caught.
I mean, which is something I can do in an architecture, to be fair.
That is a thing that you can definitely do with an architecture that you do have credentials and access to. The other thing that you could do is you could always just tell your supervisor, hey, I heard something on the floor. I need to get a bit closer to check a floor, like a piece of tech closer to the floor, and then you could go down there and physically just. That's the other thing that you could do. At least under my own interpretation of the situation. Maddie, of course, you may have something different in mind there, but
I'm trying to find where you can hack through cameras, and it's from what I'm seeing, you cannot. Unless it's a jammed rule, like you do a rule of cool,
it's
or
in the,
you're using some special tech for it.
It's in the Edge Runner mission kit. I believe it's specifically for quick hacking. You can quick hack through cameras. Let me just see if I can find the ruling.
Quick hacking, maybe, but quick hacking really only allows for several different things to do. If I'm gonna try and crack his phone and steal files, that's like probably gonna require me to be physically present.
Yeah.
To hack his agent.
Let me see.
His agent will have its own architecture or whatever. If it's got one at all.
Having a look-see here.
For Cyberdecks for CEMK, though, in order to access an access point, I just have to be able to see it. Which means I could jack into an architecture that has an access point if I can see it.
Yeah, which is why I say, like, if you wanted to jack into the agent, you can do that via the camera. You would just have to piggyback off of it so that your Cyberdeck has access to that camera. But agents do have access points. They're, like, agents are architects just like anything else. So I suppose the question therein, Maddie, the big question there is, would this agent have an access point that DRes can see? Because if DRes can see it and it's within 50 meters, so long as DRes is willing to do the piggyback to get access to the camera via the Cyberdeck, they could bounce from the camera directly in and jack into that architecture.
I don't mean to make things complicated by being a net runner.
I mean, to be fair, given that this is the first time that it's happened, I think it's a good idea to set a precedent for the game anyway, because it's liable. It's gonna come up in the future. Like that's an inevitability that will come up in the future.
Yeah.
Worst comes to worst, Coffee. You can take pictures of them and we can tail them later.
I mean, there's always that. That's something should probably do anyway.
Yeah, but that's if
Snap
that's
photos
if
and save those to, save those to her Cyberdeck.
Yeah. Well, I mean, given that you would have access to basically a terminal and probably a chair, you'd be able to route everything through your unit report regardless. But because this is where my brain goes into like real life networking mode.
You are IT professional.
Yeah, the
I rely on your
ITs.
brain a lot for this.
Well, I mean, in truth, in real life, I basically do a mixture of DRes and Gopher's job.
To prevent just sitting and stalling, I'm gonna say going through the camera right now. Like we can look it up later. This would be something that I'm gonna say no right now until I see something. I'm not finding anything in the for quick hacks in the Edge Runner kit. And the other resources we're talking about not hacking through it. At least for right now, and we can revise it later, we can say that out of an abundance of caution, You could, but you chose not to because you noticed the supervisor was like right over your shoulder at that moment or something. But for right now, I'm gonna say no through cameras.
Okay, that's fine.
But we'll
That's why
we'll answer
that's
that.
why I prefaced the question.
Yeah,
with,
we'll
I don't
look
know
that
if
up
you'll
in
let me.
between sessions because I could sit here for 10 more minutes staring blankly at a computer screen and we're wasting playtime.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily say it explicitly, as in doesn't use those exact words,
Yeah.
but does make it vague enough that if you wanted to GM rule it, I'm sure you could. But obviously, like you said, don't want to stall for time.
Yeah.
So Drez is definitely going to snap pictures of these people.
Sure.
Save them for her own use.
Got it.
Save them basically to her cyber deck, but also a copy for supervisor's sake, and say,
Okay.
and tell supervisor that I think these people are being suspicious, that I'm going to tail them with cameras as much as I can. While if he
How are you describing them being suspicious?
talking about a concert that isn't a concert because there's no concert scheduled.
Okay. All right. Amid the backdrop of strange devices and stuff, they're talking about something that is not happening.
And he's aware of the strange device, if it's a device, quote unquote. Drez doesn't know. If it's something of a strange nature, then strangeness is what she's looking out for, and these characters are acting strange. They look strange for the event too.
Sure.
They look like they're more public than they would be media people. They don't seem to have like media cyberware, like a camera eye or even a camera device or any kind of like note-taking device. I mean, they're playing with their agents, but that's like scrolling your smartphone. Not really seeing anything as far as overt recording devices on them.
Okay. Sure. Roll a tracking.
Track.
I'd also point out you'd also probably have access to a VIP list as well. So you can always also do a check of them against the VIP list to see if they're VIPs.
Yeah, like if they're like, that's another thing I would be looking out for is who do they say they are as terms of when I scan their ID, if they have one. And if they don't, that's even more suspicious. So tracking them.
Yeah.
Like checking their details versus guest lists, all that sort of stuff.
Hey,
14, not bad.
That's pretty good.
I didn't realize it was an intelligence skill. I'm kind of good at those.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Yikes.
Balls.
So for being a gentleman of cherubic demeanor, you know, if real meat still existed, we would call them well-marbled individuals. They
Wagyu people. Sorry, I'm being dumb.
Maybe it was, you know, as you're going through the cameras and you're like, oh, damn it, I meant to hit the other way, and then when you go back, you lose them in the crowd. But you took the reference pictures. There's no roll needed for that. You know, enhance. They're not listed as VIPs. for Segatari. They have like staffer badges. So they would be doing something similar to Gopher and Kiri. Maybe they're temps that were hired, and then they're just wearing the uniform that they were given.
Except you remember
they have
specifically that he stated that what they were wearing was very distinctly not uniform-like.
Yeah, it was like jeans and a shirt. And they've been in the Segatari area. So maybe that's just what Segatari gave them to do their thing.
Mm-hmm.
Though they clearly don't have a wide range of sizes for their uniform department.
So then, the names that I'm seeing when I, try and read their public details, just say that they're staffers, their names, the company they're staffing for. That's the badge I see when I scan them.
Yeah, it's so convention center. It's a convention center badge. They're working for Segatari, and it has their employee name on it in a little photo, kind of like what all of you have. Except, well, you, Drez, you're working for the convention center, so instead of a sub company, it just would give, convention center infosec or something, your department.
Okay. And they're distinctly not wearing the same things as other Segatari people that I've seen. They're wearing
they're not
t-shirt.
Well, they're wearing t-shirts and jeans. They're not execs, or at least they're not coming across as execs in suits or. Everyone has a type, but they're probably not booth bunnies. They're just like, I don't know, a couple of fat guys you'd expect to be playing fighting games in a basement somewhere. Which might be on brand for what Segatari's trying to present, because they have a bunch of fighting arcades here, fighting arcade cabinets here. Maybe they want that to be a part of the show.
And they're not professional fighting game champion, according to my knowledge. Are they?
I don't know. Do you follow that? Do you follow video game fighting champions?
D-Rez plays a lot of video games.
Yeah, and you could just do an internet search if you really wanted to.
They're doing some thieves' can't trickery.
Yeah, so she's gonna check their names versus what she knows of the fighting game industry in Night City specifically.
Sure. They're average.
Like,
yes,
maybe
like,
competed in some tournaments, but haven't gotten...
They go to tournaments, yes. So they actually leave their basements, but they're middling.
They get to semifinals, maybe.
Yeah.
Not even that. Probably
quarterfinals.
Like, have they won any specific, like, in as far as they've gotten, have they ever gotten any, like, prize money?
I mean, maybe here and there they got some prizes. They're not champions.
I'm smelling some shenaniganery.
Middle of the road, Segatari fighting game.
Yeah, probably the sweaty tryhard type. And the dark stains in the pits of their t-shirts would indicate also that they probably sweat at a lot of other occasions.
They definitely made Meta Knight.
They made Meta Knight. God damn.
Wow.
Yeah, they made Meta Knight and Brawl. That's disgusting.
Yes.
That's gross. as a member of the FGC, that's gross.
They made Brawl Meta Knight, and then they were really mad when Wolf wasn't in the next game, but then they never played him in Ultimate.
No, they decided to main Smash 4 Bayonetta.
But yeah, so these two guys, they attend tournaments, but they are, they're never first place finishers. They're very sweaty tryhards that get to middling tier.
As a
The
team or individual?
Both.
Okay.
the only
Okay.
thing that comes to mind for me that, because you mentioned one of the kind of jobs would be like shill in the crowd,
Mm-hmm.
and that seems to be the only kind of job description they would fit.
The issue is, though, is that even in your shills, you want a certain level of decorum, a certain level of, like, yeah, you're a shill, but, like, you can also act somewhat professionally because you're talking about a brand image. These guys have been shown to be, like, not necessarily, like, super disruptive, but
You don't want these.
somewhat rowdy and belligerent, because Kiri saw these guys earlier actually playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the
So-
only problem.
You
So
don't
another
you
que-
don't want these guys as your spokespersons.
So another
wants-
question I had was,
His name.
have they had any run-ins with Jan from Hard On?
Unknown. There's
I haven't.
she hasn't
I haven't
published
seen that.
anything. There's no way to know that.
No, I mean on the convention floor.
Not that you have
You would have
seen in
had-
the scope of what you've been able to witness through your cameras.
Okay.
So she may have. She may very well have. You're at the end of the day. And she certainly has chosen interesting people for her articles. But you don't know that for sure.
Well, I guess all I'm doing is keeping my eye on things, but on them almost exclusively. Still keeping a watchful eye, but still doing as much as I can to watch them until such a time that I lose them, because apparently I do.
Yeah, they slipping at the crowd.
Yeah. Fascinating ability, that.
Just feel like I haven't done anything today. Oh well.
Grab you and shake you violently.
Gopher? What is your job for the evening?
Yeah, but you gotta check
Probably like do another checkup on all the tech and kind of be on high alert for more shenanigans.
Why don't we take those two concepts and we'll join them together with a concentration roll?
Concentration. One, two, three, four. For luck.
Ooh, pouring 4 luck into this.
Ooh.
13 for a 17.
Nice. 3 points to House Gopher. Okay. You are making sure no one's messed with the wires. You set them up. Everything seems to be in good order, especially because you have done it your way and you're familiar with your work. This allows you to kind of split your attention. You can concentrate on your job, making sure that there's no weird metal discs, all the wires are in place, but it does let you also, as you're double checking things, doing a second search, because these little buggers can be anywhere. You see, because you're over at the EBM section here. Now that the evening is winding down, there are people in like Segotari work uniforms like yours, who are going through and as you're working on the machines, double checking it, they're going through the different arcade cabinets, and they seem to be doing something similar, but on a software side of things. Like they're going into the settings menus of the cabinets, and they'll just go down a row, like one at a time, each row of cabinets.
Interesting.
But that being said, your stuff, you don't find any other little discs, and your wires are still good.
Okay. Alrighty then.
Yep. They don't come over to talk to any of your people. They're just doing like menu maintenance or software settings on their machines. Alrighty. As you're doing, all of you are doing your jobs. So we have the results of those. You have the information that you have. It's getting to be the end of the night. We're in the last, we're in like the last 15 minutes or so. And in all honesty, most of the media has already gone home. And there's even probably half the independents have already shuttered their booths and and they've already gone for the day, because really they were probably done a couple hours ago. They're just sticking around just in case maybe one more person was curious about the new knickknack that they were bringing to market this year. So most independents are home, and NCOM, EBM, Data Inc. and such, they've been dragging their feet to, very slowly kind of put stuff away, or at least organize it all on one table, because we're getting to the end and everyone just wants to go home because it's been 12 hours. There is, everything's still lit up, and the data is flowing. After you fixed it, I was going to say Kiri, but I didn't. After you fixed it, D-Rez, there haven't been any other blips or suspicious activity. I mean, there'd be like little spikes here and there. That would be, I don't know, normal use. Who knows what people are doing. It's encrypted, but you're not seeing outages, or you're not seeing, some other net runner like, having a nefarious little avatar, like blow you a raspberry and like scamper away in the architecture somewhere. Let me find.
Attention, everyone at the Electronic Fair. There is a concert to be presented by Segotari. You are cordially invited to listen. You need not approach to enjoy the show. Enjoy Segotari's premium audio capabilities.
Not that there's a lot of people left, but Jen is still here. Man, she's been going hard all day. So if anything, she's more easy to spot because she has like the ridiculous headset with this super bright LED bank, and like the thing that goes over, like that folds over one of her eyes like a Dragon Ball Scouter. Everyone kind of looks up and is wondering, okay, an impromptu concert? It's media day. Maybe it's to make a final impression or something. Kind of curious. People are kind of heading towards Segatari. Now, before anything happens, given the announcement, what are each of you doing?
I'm trying to find our fat friends.
Got it?
Most people are gone, so I'm assuming internal valet is basically chilling.
Yeah, you're told wait until you're given your next directive. So, I mean, you
So-
could just be hunting and pecking on your phone or something until you're given orders.
Yeah.
Okay. Go for Kiri.
Kiri is watching when something pops into her mind. These discs, the fact that D found one too. The fact that they're probably... It's not a unfair assumption to think that they're all over the place in the convention center.
And you'd probably know that Gopher had found some himself and found that
Yeah.
they seemed to be some kind of speaker device, because I would have had
Especially
that
since-
relayed through
I mean,
JP.
she may have, yeah, she may have even noticed that he found them, given that ANCOM is like,
Given the
like ANCOM and
proximity.
EBM are really like close to each other. Like ANCOM's on, like Segatari's on one side of ANCOM, EBM's on the other side, and then above is Ziggurat.
Yeah, not watching Ziggurat.
Yeah. So Kiri may have noticed something from over there too, that Goku was like, oh, what the hell? Like, and of course with what we routed through JP as well. So Kiri's probably, as everyone is probably slowly filtering over to maybe to the demo stage or into other places inside the convention center in order to have this listing. Kiri's eyes kind of flick to her supervisor. Kind of with a look of, something's about to go down, and it's probably not a concert.
What's wrong, Kiri?
There's something off. I've worked corporate security quite a large portion of my life. People don't just do things out of the blue. This is either a massive corporate stunt, which included going ahead and throwing around all sorts of different things into competitors' displays. What we found, I noticed some of the guys over at the EBM stand found some things. I wouldn't be surprised if they found the same thing. Or someone's about to pull something, and pull something big. Who's
Probably
popped
a
a
stunt
concert
then.
in
Look,
off
Secretari's right
schedule?
across from us. And clearly they're trying to flex on us and our entry into the market.
Yeah, but why a
Who
concert?
cares about what they have to offer through audio when our product is superior? What are you gonna do? Drown us out with a loudspeaker? That doesn't convey their games.
Cover.
Smokescreen.
And when you say smokescreen, and by the way, during this, as you're, D-Res, not Kiri. I'm almost at the end of tonight's session. I can do it. I can do it. I can get through it.
Get your bingo cards ready, y'all.
You, for the cameras that you have access to, You do not see the pair.
Did anyone at any point tell D-Riz that these were speakers?
The
She wasn't
discs?
explicitly mentioned, so
Yeah, well,
I
I mean,
don't
because
know.
I did say, or mean to say, what I kind
Gopher
of
would have routed
told.
it through JP.
Yeah. Could kind of route it through JP to everyone, but I did specifically mention D-Rez and Kiri in case they had any ideas about what they were.
Okay, I didn't get that part.
Yeah,
didn't-
I do remember you mentioning that, Evil.
Yeah.
Okay. Um. If I don't spot them, then I'm spotting anyone else who might be looking a little fishy as this concert is meant to be taking place. As there are fewer and fewer people right now, what is the point of a concert when the convention center is empty except to distract or cause
D-Rez,
some kind of loud commotion?
you are on track with an idea.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're asking these questions out loud, perhaps the most obvious one is who used the megaphones in the building.
The voice, I know you used a voice changer, but is that voice specifically voice changed, or is that someone's actual voice coming over the intercom? Can I tell?
That's supposed to be a voice through, kind of a cavernous, I don't know.
Yeah, but it's someone's voice.
But it is, someone is operating it, and, that would be, you had someone, real voice or not, used the PA system for an impromptu event that wasn't on the calendar at the end of the day on media day. That does not seem to be standard procedure, especially for as puckered as the convention staff are, to make sure that you are running a good show.
Right. So I guess my question is then, if they had access to the loudspeaker, why the little discs? And where is the loudspeaker control?
So that would be in operations, which would be in the same back of convention center area that your infosec is.
Okay. I'm gonna get up from my seat and go straight to that room.
All right.
I'm gonna see who's in there.
Gopher, real quick, what are you doing after the announcement? If you said so, I'm sorry, it fell out of my ear. I just want to make sure all the pieces are in place before things happen.
Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna see if I can track down kind of who's in charge of security for EBM.
Okay.
And it's like, yeah, we found these discs.
Yeah.
I cracked one open, and it seemed like it contained a battery and a speaker. And I've been told by an acquaintance working in a different area in the convention hall that Segatari's been doing. There's been a bit of suspicious activity with Segatari's area. So I'm worried something's about to go down. Because if this was sanctioned, we'd know about it, right? And we know that these would have belonged to Segatari if they are.
Yeah, there's not supposed to be a concert, and who'd even be at a concert at the ass end of the media day? No one's here.
Yeah.
We're getting ready to go home.
What if the concert's meant to be a distraction?
For what?
A lot of tech here. Someone.
Got it. Do you know how to use a gun?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good enough. Puts a heavy pistol in your hand.
Just has that on hand. Okay.
Just rips it out of a pocket.
Well, he's
EBM,
talking to
that's
the
around.
EBM security guy, so.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right.
Would this be hidden, like in terms of perception, or would Kiri being still like over and keeping watch at Encom kind of see this?
No, you can see that you definitely recognize Gopher. This is
He's getting handed a gun.
Yeah, you can see that like there's a movement. Your eye is trained for when people go to their hips. Goes to the hip, flips a sidearm over and hands it over to Gopher.
Yeah, Kiri is gonna relay that to the supervisor as well. I don't think we're the only ones thinking that there's something about to go down. EBM's arming their techs with guns.
Shit, get ready, Kiri. Don't draw just yet. If you want to keep your stun baton out, you can. D-Res.
Well,
Oh.
just before that, I do have one other thing to add. If things really do go exceptionally loud, I'm going to ask you permission to go to coat check and get my things. In case.
Only with my orders.
Understood? Standing by. And she just switches the color. She just switches the color on her suit to red and slaps the visor down, drawing the stun baton as well.
Okay. D-Res, as you're approaching the operations room, set up like an office similar to yours. Like a supervisor could walk by, peek in, make sure everything is going okay. If not, just enter. But, there's like a window going in as well. You see that there's someone in a convention uniform who is sprawled out on the floor by the control panel with the office chair, like, kind of tipped over on top of her. And inside the office are the two gamers. And the one is he's kind of like he's bending over. He's got a half moon shining at you from the top of his jeans. He seems to be the one who's speaking into the mic, the voice changer, but like the PA system. The other one is pulling out it'd be like a mini CD of some kind, and is putting it into the machine.
Before he does,
Mm-hmm.
I can see him.
Yes.
I am going to attempt to system reset,
Okay.
which
Yeah,
is I'm going to attempt to make him go straight to unconscious. So, does he have self-ice that I have to breach through?
You got a sweaty tryhard in a video game tournament?
Mhm.
Yeah, he probably has tech like that. Because he clearly doesn't cheat himself, and he wouldn't want anyone to force him to use cheaty controllers or programs. Clearly.
Okay,
he's probably got a level of self-ice.
so I'm going to... Now, since I typically have my worm rezzed
Mm-hmm.
for such a moment like this, I'm going to try and... I'm going to backdoor and try and get past his self-ice. He would have to roll, I think, he has to roll something to see if he detects that I'm there. Forget what it is.
Was that concentration? It was something willpower,
it's
I think.
Something willpower related.
Just
let me
flat
have a look.
willpower.
Let me have a look.
It might have been flat willpower. Sounds familiar when you're trying to hack into the driver's brains during the car chase on the highway.
Yeah.
Okay, so with each installation of self-ice, the DB of all pass walls and users' neuroboard is improved. We're from DB6 with the first installation to DB8 with the second, then DB10 with the third. So, set the DB and then you make your backdoor, and then we go into detection.
Okay.
Because if you don't reach the self-ice, you just don't get in.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
So
yeah,
I would breach through any
Definitely
self-ice if he
breach.
had,
Yep.
if he had any. So.
Then we have the quick hack.
Him
the
trying to
quick hack.
detect that I'm there.
Quick hack. Great. I just because I've got the rules here, I can go ahead and go ahead and have a look through that. Okay. So, quick hacking. Not quick hack DB12, just rules.
Well, since I
Luckily,
breached
I
him,
had
he has to detect, see if he detects that I'm
Yeah,
there.
yeah. You get in with your jack in action.
Okay, so this is
quick
my
hacking.
willpower roll versus something?
It is a. Once I've got it.
I think it's in the core
'Cause I'm-
rule book. Or, no, yes, the EMK.
Those are the quick hacks. Don't want that one. I want quick hacking. So. Yep, you get in. Concentration check.
Concentration.
And it's
Okay.
it's versus an it's sorry, not a concentration check. Sorry, it's just will 1d10. Target will versus 1d10 versus an interface check.
Okay.
Which would be versus my back door?
No.
No, just straight interface.
Yes.
Okay. Are you spending any luck or doing anything before this roll?
How many Fickle God favors do I have?
You used 2 already.
Yeah.
No, I used luck.
Oh, yeah, that was
Yeah,
luck.
I used.
Okay. Oh, you used that. Okay.
I used my
Hang
2.
on. Mark is
Coffee has 2.
complete. Mark is complete. Yeah, so then you actually have 3. You have 1 from, unless you used 1 already tonight. You have 1
Nope,
from
I have
last
not.
week. And then Blue Joy gave D-Res 1, and Dingo Panic gave you 1. Coffee.
Okay, so I'm spending 3.
Okay, I'm gonna mark him as complete.
I spent 2.
All right, there's no floating Fickle God favors now.
No!
Oh no!
Oh no.
Well,
So you
if
still
you-
get in,
I'm still in,
This is
but
just a
he
detection.
detects me.
maybe. If he,
Very likely.
Yep.
yeah, he
Yeah.
does.
He knows I'm
So-
there. But that isn't going to stop me from system resetting him. Which is a
Yep.
DV12 to knock him unconscious. But I'm going to try. That I'm spending 2 luck on. So that would
13.
mean I would be passing at a 13. So he's unconscious for 60 seconds unless he takes damage.
Okay.
So it's probably a what the view.
Yeah. He just shuts down, unconscious.
All right.
Favorite combo to do in 2077.
Goes to push the disc in. The actions take place, the 3 net actions take place, quickly. Falls forward onto the console and kind of like rolls back. After you get that, oh shit, someone... And falls over. The other one in the room, like that's by the microphone, looks over, and all of you now, through the PA system. If there was a question before that something was odd,
Oh shit. What did you do to him, you bitch?
well, that's not very cool.
Kiri's eyes immediately lock with the supervisors and with her supervisors. We're officially compromised.
Just a text on everyone's phones, just from Outback. Orange chicken burrito?
For those of you in the audience, if you weren't there for it, that's their rally cry to to get to the rally point.
and what you see Outback is one reaction from Kiri's avatar doing a thumbs up, then a second one, then a third one, then
D-Rez's reply would be, get to InfoSec, orange burrito.
orange chicken burrito.
Okay.
All right. So, after the uncouth words through the PA system in the convention center, for people who are curious, you're like, oh, it's a impromptu concert. Let's go. Maybe they'll have swag bags or something. They stop and everyone's just kind of looking up at the PA system. The second guy slams the disc in and turns around to point a meaty finger at you, D-Rez, in an accusatory manner. Now, this is where I know, D-Rez, that you may have felt like things hadn't been very productive, but what you had been doing all day is going to pay off. For most of you here. As the music plays, I can even turn down once I find the right tab. Okay. As the music plays, for Gopher and Kiri, most notably, well, actually, do either of you, Gopher or Kiri, do you listen to any of any popular music? Like, do you keep up on the stars of Night City, or are you more like traditionalist or oldies? What goes with your style?
Traditionalist and oldies, yeah.
Okay.
I don't keep up with popular music.
Maybe once in a while, but more old school, probably.
Okay.
D-Rez is probably the one who is more up to date on the video games and media in general.
All right. For Kiri and Gopher, this starts out, maybe it could be your vibe, as it sounds rather orchestral at first, but then as the instruments start layering in, it's really turning into a distortion cacophony here. I need you, Kiri, to make a resist torture and drugs roll because you are directly in auditory, like the arcade cabinets that are playing the disc that was set in motion are blasting this towards NCOM in particular.
That's a 15.
Okay.
This is something akin to probably what you'd hear at the Totentants.
It's kind of disorienting, but you're able to blink it away. Gopher, go ahead and do the same.
I do just laugh a little bit that Outback wasn't even included in the asking if he's up to date on modern pop music.
But no,
this brother listens to homegrown
He
guitar rocker
listens-
boys.
He listens to nothing because technically my car doesn't have a radio. That is a Nomad upgrade.
Not that kind of radio. It only has a probably like shortwave.
Like a CB.
Yeah.
Yeah.
TV.
I am burning my last 2 luck.
Okay.
Good idea.
Oof. All right.
10.
You feel disoriented. I'm sure that there's some sort of it would be kind of like a critical hit that would be like a woozy feeling. I don't have the chart in front of me.
Like concussion.
But yeah,
is
like
one
in this moment, you're feeling really, really weird. Like you can feel the music like moving through your brain. It's a very unsettling feeling, especially being this close.
And
Thank God I found the discs.
yeah, as like that's going on, Kiri immediately turns to the supervisor. It's like audio attack.
This
concussion head injury. It's -2 to actions.
This would have been much worse if not for finding out what they are, and even reporting them instead of just keeping them in your pocket. As the music plays through the carefully arranged cabinets in the Segatari arcade, there are areas. So maybe Data Inc. wasn't as good in sweeping because, they don't have you, Gopher. We got that Gopher confidence, right? And you're hearing these things while there's no input. The way they're set up seems to capture the vibration in the tune, and it then amplifies it out through these little like chirpers. And it's as the music is filling the convention center, it is resonating in a lot of other places. Now, I guess then of anyone else who's here who might be able to place the music, this would be you, D-Rez. Guess this would be like what, Streetwise or something about is there something like what would be like a cultural like finger on the pulse of things?
Streetwise,
or maybe some kind of intelligence role.
Local expert, maybe.
Local expert, I think, would also be applicable.
Okay.
Or library search, either one.
I'll take local expert or Streetwise. Either of those sound like that. Those would be.
Okay, let's see. Streetwise is.
Streetwise is off of cool. So
based on the description of the skill, it's knowing where to get illegal and contraband things. So maybe local expert.
Yeah, local expert.
Okay.
So, and since I'm from Japantown, that's kind of where my home base is based off. Oh, that's a terrible roll for me.
Yikes.
All right. Don't worry. This is a baseline, but like the others, just they wouldn't really have listened to this or understand what's happening. There is a measure of tech going on with this beyond the discs. Drez, you recognize the music being played as music that belongs to the hot band called Sacred Geometry.
Good geometry. Okay.
There's a write-up for him in our Discord channel. But the quick and dirty is as a band, they study each of their performance locations and they arrange their speakers in precise ways, and they use their instruments in precise levels to do auditory immersion and tricks, and it's like interactive sound. They're on stage presenting, but they might as well be standing behind you at the same time. And then all of a sudden they chord shift, and they're very specifically at a 45-degree angle from the front and from the rear. While they haven't moved on stage or anything, they very precisely use their music. Some have accused them of abusing a particular note of a particular color, but others just blame that on people who show up drunk.
Brown note.
Yeah. So, Sacred Geometry is playing through the entire Segatari arcade. And, while not really in the back area where you are, a little bit further down in the main, in the convention manager's office, you hear, "Ah!" as he screams at the top of his lungs.
Shit balls. Okay.
And there's a weird warbling, like it compared to the music coming from one side, a weird distorted warbling coming from his office down the hallway.
All
That's
of those,
no bueno.
all those chirpers you guys collected ended up somewhere.
Outback, you would get this to a lesser degree, but you're sort of like, you're in like the VIP shuttle driving along that, like the back, you know, in the back part of the convention center, and you don't know or care about the band anyway. So, but the closer you're getting to Drez's location, you're kind of getting a grating feeling, and then you're starting to get that kind of warble resonance the closer that you're getting. Drez, I need you to make a resist torture and drugs now too.
I can do that. Sort of. What are with my rolls? I'm rolling just shitty.
All right, you also are kind of have like a concussion, like as all the noise it's like you're having to blink. It's like you're manually having to focus your eyes. It's very disorienting of what's going on here. So the trigger has been pulled. This is what's happening. The entire convention center is being filled with the sounds of Sacred Geometry being played through the orchestra of machines, and apparently being picked up and amplified, or at least like resonated or coordinated by these little discs. Up in the rafters, there's a lot of haunting reverb of what's being played as well. What are you all doing in this moment?
I was heading to this infosec area.
Sure. As you're close, you driving up is easy. I need you to make a resist torture.
Yep. I'm out of luck, so I have to just roll these. 17.
God.
Wow, yours is almost
Country
as good as
roads
mine.
take me home. Like you're battling back against this. I don't know. You're singing something and you're gritting and you're powering through the weird warble and through the concrete tunnels, and especially where all these devices you strongly suspect were turned into the manager and are picking up the resonance. But you make it up to Drez, who I won't tell you how you're suffering from a concussion, but she's outside the office. I don't know, like maybe like holding her head in this moment. So your turn is getting up to Drez. Drez, you see Outback has arrived. Can't do anything right now, but you also are suffering from a concussion, quote unquote. What do you do?
So for the purposes of mechanics, are we treating this as brain injury, critical injury?
Concussion.
Nausea.
-2 to actions?
Yes.
Yeah, concussion, critical
Okay.
injury, -2.
Yeah. Brain injury
Okay.
is probably what would have happened if we had never found these discs.
It would have been worse, but you all actually
Yeah.
did something about it. You stuck with it.
Yeah. Yeah, similar deal. I'm going to attempt to breach the other guy and backdoor into his neural port
Okay.
so I can quick hack him. So let's see if this rolls with the -2 already.
It's your magic powers.
Ick. Okay, so that did not take the -2 into account, so that is actually a 6.
Is that the first
he has
level
one
of
level of-
ice was 6, so you'd need a 7.
I would need a 7
Yeah.
to pass. Yep.
Okay.
See, slam into it, but can't crack it. You find the wall.
Can I attempt again?
It's once a turn.
Ew.
Yeah.
Gross. Okay. Can I also attempt to breach the terminal that has the CD in it from here? I mean, if I run up to it, he's going to probably grab me. So I'm going to try and do it from afar and try and shut
so
it down.
you'd be within, what, you got to be within 15 meters, or is that?
Within like 25 or less.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So you're in proximity. You yourself, with your own eyeballs, can also see it through the window as well, if that matters for what this is as well. So you have the proximity, you have the personal line of sight to the terminal. Yeah.
Okay, so getting in to the terminal back door.
Okay.
That's, I think, a success.
That's
Fairly
a
certain it's a success.
12. Is there a baseline that you need, or
To jack into an architecture? No. To get into the lobby of an architecture? Nope.
Okay.
You just, if you can
Yep.
see it, you can access the access point.
You are in the specific machine. You're in like the PA system.
Okay. And that PA system is the thing that is controlling the sound that's going on right now?
Yeah. So a little like mini CD was placed into it, and that's also what the other guy was talking through. So this is just the terminal that is controlling sound and volume and voice and all this other stuff.
Okay.
You'd have to get to the control node further into the architecture, probably, but
So third net action is actually going to pathfind to see if that node is behind any black ice,
Okay.
which would be an 8.
Okay. Well, your 10 beats that.
No, as in my roll is an 8 because my -2.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right. So for pathfinding, is that just a baseline, or is there something
no, it's a you describe exactly how much is seen. It's basically the higher the DV that they get,
Degrees
the
of
more-
success, I guess.
the more that you describe.
Okay.
Yeah.
This, since it's one unit already inside the building and the overarching architecture to things, this is just behind a password you have to crack.
Okay, then I can do that on next turn because I have spent all of my net actions trying to breach him and then breach into the computer.
Okay. So, Outback's on the scene. Wiggly brain magic from Drez. Kiri, what are you doing?
Which also looks like she has her eyes kind of glazed over in orange.
Oh, right.
Blue is her holophone. Orange
Yeah.
is she's in Dead Space.
Do not disturb.
Yep.
All right, the little
So-
lady's doing her magic.
Kiri was told to stand by. Is that supervisor passing out, or is he managing to?
Oh, that's a very
keep
good
a hold of
question,
himself?
actually. Oh, nope, he's fine.
Jesus.
Brother has been successful.
They hired.
Maximum credit.
They must have hired like we want
This guy
full
is-
immersion into war games. We're gonna hire like some hardened veteran or something. This guy's taking it in stride. Probably has I don't know, like earplugs, or somehow could, like, I don't know, do something. No,
Yeah.
just
this
standing
guy
there.
is essentially,
This guy is
This guy
actually
essentially-
completely deaf.
maybe not
Actually-
completely deaf, but he maybe has the cyber ear cyberware.
He might.
where
He might.
you
have-
Yeah.
deafen
Muzzle damper.
noises.
that
Deafened
that makes sense.
noises.
Yeah.
He might have
Oh.
selective sound filtering or something like that. But
Yep.
Kiri's eyes kind of
Tipware.
tick to him. That's coming immediately from operations for the convention center. Orders.
Stay here and guard the tech. That's what we're doing. The convention center has security. If this is a trap by Segatari, they want us to leave.
Okay. Then okay. Then I'll keep an eye out. But I would ask that you have someone on standby to do a run to the code check. I feel like this and a stun baton may not be enough for what they're about to throw, given
If
that they
it's-
decided to attack orderly.
If it's needed, hold tight. Keep the element of surprise.
And yeah, Kiri, he would see her kind of switch into. This isn't just regular security guard ready to go stance. This is a trained combat veteran
Hmm.
stance.
Although maybe out of through a sly smile or a wry smile, he'll tell you, if you want to go on that search patrol around our section, go ahead and do so. I'm gonna stay here and keep my eyes on Segatari. So he's
Understood.
gonna be front and center, and then if you want to, like, go through the displays, you could be like a little creepy ninja or something and sort of patrol the NCOM area.
Yeah,
Okay.
I am indeed gonna do that, and I'm going to stealth basically the entire time, so that if I spot someone, I can get the drop on them.
Okay. What is Gopher doing in this throw up in your mouth moment?
Throwing up in his mouth.
So there's the mechanical thing, that the -2, but you can act, like, you can still say things or do something. It's just
Yeah.
not as competent.
Um,
Looks like NCOM's on guard. You could, or
yeah, I
you
think
could
I think
try
I'm gonna be
stopping the
on-
blasted noise.
I think I'm going to be on guard. Because, like, probably better just to let, security do security things. And then, D-Res or might be closer to and be able to take care of stuff instead, kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
All right.
I think
Go
I'll
ahead.
try and be on guard.
All right. You got the security guy's gun, and you're kind of gritting through it. The so that was secure. So the security guy will do that. That's his job. He'll stand there. In that case, you'll see the full-time EBM tech guy. He's not being sneaky about it. He is leaving the area and he's going back this way.
Okay.
Before he leaves, he'll look at you, Gopher. If you're gonna stand there, then at least cover me. And he starts going off to behind all the cabinets that are facing the NCOM booth.
All right.
All right. We come back over to the top. My one remaining bad guy. What would he do here? You're trying to get in. You already crashed his friend out.
At least 2 intimidating members of the party.
Oh well, yeah, and then yeah, you just showed up. Knock knock, partner. He is gonna panic, and if he thinks that if you can't see, you can't hack, he is gonna run over. He's gonna grab a fire extinguisher, and he's gonna spray the window between you all.
That's a good effort. I'm already jacked in though.
Yep.
Yeah. This guy is a pawn. No way this guy is pulling off this elaborate of a thing.
He thinks that
I'm gonna
he
work
thinks he
him
did
over
something
so good.
smart. Hackers can't see me. They can't get in. Sprays down the window with the fire extinguisher. Were to D-res, or if you want to combo something, D-res and Outback can go at the same time if you have I don't know, some cool combo you want to do together.
So
I can't
just so I can
jack
figure it
my
out. This guy is he in a room?
Yes.
Or okay.
He's
And
in
I'm
a security office.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna guess the door is locked.
Yes.
And given it's the security office, that's probably security glass, so it's wired.
And he's obscured his vision, obscured my vision of him. And since I haven't breached him, I'm not connected to him I'm not connected to him, so I can't hack him. So I'm going to continue trying to shut down the radio.
Okay.
Right.
Hey, Outback. You just mentioned it's wired.
Yeah.
You're a legitimate employee. You could use that to set off the alarm. Because their place will go into immediate. I'm sure the alarms will start blaring as soon as you do that.
Yeah.
If it is wired.
That's about literally like the security wire they put in glass, so if you break it, you can't just climb through. But yeah, probably also wired like that. Cool. He's gonna. I'm gonna quickly do the Henry Cavill arm reload and then try and punch through this glass to set off alarms. He'll set that room into lockdown. He's not getting out.
Okay. Do you have?
I have a cyber arm.
Okay. All right. I'm like, oh, how are you punching? How you punching this kind of glass and not busting your knuckles? Okay.
What are you for?
I have one cyber arm.
Cast fist.
I shall cast fist. Do.
I think that's a brawl.
Yeah, it's brawl, which is rate of fire too. Attacking cover, technically, so.
It would probably be thick
Oof.
glass.
Ooh. Ooh.
Looks over to
I mean,
D-Rez.
well,
That
I mean,
first one
you-
didn't
you-
count.
you-
That didn't count.
I mean, you basically hit regardless because of the fact that it is a stationary thing
Yeah,
that
it's-
cannot move.
Yeah.
So how much damage do you do?
I do.
Does this kind of
That
cross,
didn't count, D-Rez. Don't. I'm just putting a crack in it. This next one's gonna do it.
Okay, and then I
Just by-
hold on.
just
I gotta
by-
check that through. Okay.
just by what it is, Maddie, do you reckon? I would say thick glass would fit this, which would have a HP of 15.
Is that what bulletproof glass is?
Yeah, I
Thin bulletproof
believe.
glass is 15, and then thick bulletproof glass is 30. I know because that's my car windows.
Yeah. This would be more than car windows. We'll say that this one's 30. Like you were in a
Okay.
building,
Yes, that's thick.
so
Okay.
Okay. No. Conditioned power isn't really going to help here. Okay. So I will do another one. I technically auto hit because it's stationary, but criticals.
Okay.
Some cracks in the glass.
Yep, the crack gets bigger. D-Rez?
It's rate of 2, so
So now that I know my path to shut down the radio, I am going to move up to the password that I need to crack, and I'm going to crack it.
Okay.
Which I believe is another breach or backdoor.
It is a backdoor.
Should be 7 with my -2.
So if it's a weak password, DV6, then it would pass. Otherwise, it would not.
No.
It's probably a DV8 password.
you need
You can give it
I-
another shot. You can give that another shot though. There's no reason why you can't.
yeah,
Yeah, go and
you
try it
keep
again.
doing that.
Try it again.
There you go.
Okay.
A 13. And so would that mean I'm at a control node where I can turn shit off? Or just need to control it to do it?
Well, yeah. So you're through the password now, and now there's the control node that you must control. Unless
Okay,
that's not
so
how that
I'm-
works, because again, I don't know
No,
how
that is
magic
basically how
works.
that works.
Okay.
Okay.
So the node
So,
is before you. You know in the visualization, you crack the password, it kind of crumbles away, and then there's just this glowing control node in front of you that you have to then like reach out and
Manipulate. Yep.
manipulate.
Yeah, you know what I imagine? I imagine it's like a sliding, like the password's like a sliding door with a key code in front of it. And DRS is like, yeah, it should be this. Beep 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 beep. What the? Bang. This podcast maintenance.
That's right.
It
You
has
had to
great-
double tap the door too. It worked. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. I had to double tap my door too. So
And I'm only a third.
control, please.
I'm only a third of the one
another
in this
15.
class, so
Whoop. All right. So for next round, you have the control node for the PA system.
Well, yeah, you,
From
well, you
my
get
first
you get
control
action now.
Action. Yeah, for my first control
Oh, sure,
action,
okay.
I am turning off the sound.
Okay.
Sound is off.
Can't do
Okay.
anything else because that's the end of your turn. But
Yeah.
because when you
Yeah.
crack a control node, you get based on the action. that you
One
crack the
control
node,
action,
You get
yep.
you get one control action as well.
Okay. So the music through the PA system continues, which lessens the effects for you all in the back. You are not concussed, though the music is still playing through the arcade machines. So for Kiri and Gopher, you are still in the sound zone because the arcade cabinets are still projecting.
Also broadcasting.
But
it.
the
Okay.
broader PA system is not, thankfully.
And the chirpers have probably stopped too. I'd imagine as more
Well,
localized
the
to-
chirpers are picking up, if they're picking up
chirpers
the
outside
signal,
the
then
range. Yeah, the chirpers outside the range of the Segotari would stop.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. That's more what I was thinking. But yeah, okay. So the arcade machines are still kind of broadcasting them, which
Yes.
Mhm.
All right. So we have
Kiri is just like I told you.
Kiri, you're skulking and stalking. This this is going to be an easy turn for you. There's no one that you are detecting that is at least not in. You're seeing people in the glowing security suits like you are. You're not seeing anyone else. You know, they're also on lookout, or they'll probably they're stun baton. They haven't been given orders for their guns yet, but
Yeah, and Kiri probably would reach out on the holo to Gopher. And as she's stalking and looking, give me a sit rep.
and this could just go over to you for your turn as well, Gopher.
Yep.
Not too sure what to say. Uh,
I mean, could be gobbling a little bit because it's like I feel like
It's
shit.
yeah, it's stout, and things make my brain hurt.
I think one of our attacks is going to pull the plug on them. But God, this fucking noise.
Oh, I hear that.
You're right in the line of it too, aren't you?
I'm doing fine, but this sucks.
Um, the of all the arcade machines that are on, you see two blink out, but there's still a lot, especially as there's this reverb, as presumably the repeaters or the little chirpers or whatever haven't been pulled out of the Segatari area. But only two machines are down. Uh, Gopher, over the comm, your tech supervisor. This is taking forever. Like I don't know. Either come over and help or just fucking just start shooting. Who gives a fuck? Stop the noise now.
All right. I'm gonna try and pull some plugs on them.
Okay, you want to go over and pull plugs?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can start doing that next turn. All right, back up to the office. You know what? If he sprayed a window with a fire extinguisher,
That stuff's gonna slough off really, really quickly.
It's on what kind it is.
Yeah, it's either gonna be foam, which is gonna slough off really quickly. It's water, which is not good, which will slough off really quickly and do nothing. You know, it could
Or
be
it's
CO2, which will super coat
fog
the
up.
glass.
Yeah,
Or
make it. Please
it's
be a
powder, which
CO2.
will slough.
all
Powder would
right.
coat it well.
Bah! Got the starting crack. Bah! You're a third of the way through. 10 points of damage. That goes up to 24. That goes up to 35. From inside the room, bang, bang!
Okay.
And the glass with the foam tumbles down. You thought you could get me? Wait a minute.
cool. I would like to go.
Yeah.
Okay. This is fun. It's really fun knowing, and I always feel like I'm saying this wrong. Muay Thai?
Muay Thai, yeah.
Muay Thai.
Muay Thai? Yeah, so it is my turn. I damaged at least one target with a brawling attack since the beginning of my last turn.
Ooh, martial arts and special resolution.
Yes! I can attempt this to make my martial arts attacks go up one die.
Our,
I have to go into my skills. I have to beat a DV15 on my martial arts special move resolution.
That's just a martial arts roll.
Yeah, it's a martial arts roll.
mid-tier
it's gonna
fighting
say-
game champ, realizing he makes a mistake, he discards the weapon and goes into his martial art, into his mantis stance.
Yeah, and I don't think Muay Thai has any fancy stances. I think it really just kind of looks like boxing, but it's an actual stance.
Oh no, it
Yeah,
has
but that's a
stance.
lame real martial art. It's not all the fantasy made up stuff that he is. He's such a sweaty tryhard in memorizing.
Well, yeah, this is gonna say Aikido, but it's Muay Thai.
Yeah, because they haven't poured
Dang
out
it.
all the additional martial arts.
Well, I don't beat my resolution, so I don't get to increase my martial arts.
You do get to kick the shit out of him, though.
I do get to kick the shit out of him with Aikido.
Is the door down or is the
window.
glass
The window is
just
down.
out?
Yeah, the window is like the tempered glass, so it just like crumbles.
Okay. Before he does that, I want to control the node and open the door
Okay.
so he can get in and knock this guy out.
I mean, I can just punch him through this glass.
Well, he's not standing up on there. You'd have to move into the
Okay.
room.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna,
Okay.
as my first net action, open the door with the control node.
Okay. So in that case, he thinks he like shot through to get whoever's punching at the glass and is going to attack him. That actually fractures the glass. Glass comes crumbling down. Outback goes into his Muay Thai stance. Fat guy
Door
throws
open.
his arm down, is like, walk, come at me. You just open the door. Fuck.
I go in through the door. He has to make an evasion roll against my
Bada-bum-bum-bum-bum. Yep. Evasion.
15 Aikido Muay Thai, not Aikido. He
Oof.
does not evade, so fortunately I didn't beat my special resolution, so it's only 1d6.
Okay.
More than that, I think. Because it's
No.
martial arts.
Brawl is 2d6.
But I'm using my martial arts for a different
So
reason.
if that has a
which
special
is-
thing, then
Oh, okay. Martial arts is always 1d6 then?
It's based on your body, and my body is
4, right?
four. But
Well, for martial arts, I think it's actually based on your
it's
on your
based on
skill.
body.
Really,
it's-
roll is based on
do
body.
you get
or
a
if you've
second?
got
Is
a
this
cyber armor,
rate of fire
it's a cyber
too,
armor.
or
It is
No,
RF.
martial arts damage is based on body. It's the same thing as brawling without the benefit of if you have a cyber limb. But because I did that, I now do count as conditioned ferocity, the other half of my die special resolution, because now I've damaged a target with my martial arts since the beginning of my
you're
last
like
turn.
building momentum. You're building your, I don't know, whatever, like special attack rage bar or something is.
Building a
Yeah.
special meter, yeah.
Yeah, you're
Muay
building your
Thai-
special meter.
Yeah, Muay
So
Thai
we-
basically is like a combo.
We actually do have a fighting game thing going on here, and
Yeah. So now I still have to beat the DV15, which is a bit difficult, but I don't.
all right.
But I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna keep doing my Muay Thai juggling, which is to say my other rate of fire. I'm using brawling.
Okay. Ooh.
Ooh! Brother's critting on this.
Because using one or the other will continually allow me to build either of my special moves. And
All right.
that's
I
just
think you
the
got
difference
a hit on him. All right. Ow! All right, so that was a move and your double attacks, but that was only one
Yes.
action from you, right, Drez? You still have 2 more net actions?
Yes.
Okay.
I have 2 more net actions. I am intending to, let's see. Since I did a Pathfinder on this architecture, what else can I control with this control node?
There's the media player, volume, the PA system, if you want to talk through it.
But that's it.
Yeah, like
There's
this
nothing
is
else
just
to control in here.
Yeah, like this
Aside
is
from
just the machine for
just
broadcasting
this
on the
room.
speakers in the convention center.
Oh well, you let me open the door with it, so.
Oh well,
I
I
imagine.
shoot. Yeah, that's yeah. So like, I guess you could get a simple room control like a door.
Okay, so just the door controls and the PA system, maybe a couple of other things. There's maybe some files. Oh, nothing terribly pertinent right now.
Yeah, there might be files like the like a schedule of what to say and when or something. There could always be a secret, but you know.
You know what you could do? That would be interesting. You have control over the PA system. You could broadcast something. Like, say, alert the entirety of security to the fact that someone's in the operations room.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that for a second net action.
Okay.
And then third, I'm gonna attempt to breach our enemy friend again.
Okay.
Because why not be an absolute unit? Also, for the purposes of taking negatives, am I still considered?
No.
No. The sound is off.
Okay. Sound is
You
off, so
turn the sound off for PA,
I can,
so we're all good.
Remove that then. I'm not gonna do that. So there's that. So I'm not at a -2 anymore. So we're going to attempt to backdoor into this guy's neural port.
Yep. You gotta get over his 1 level of ice. Done.
15.
Yep. You just needed
so that's my 3 actions.
DV6, you just needed a 7, so all right.
Yep.
So you're in
connected
but
to
not...
both him and the terminal. Yep.
Okay.
And his friend, in case that matters still.
He's like twitching on the ground.
Twitching on the ground, passed out. Yep.
All right, we come back to the noisy area in the convention. Although that's now joined also with like the set phrase, you know, whoop whoop.
Security alert. Security alert. Security alert.
That gets added in. And there is security that you can see, especially you, Kiri, because you're sneaking through NCOM. You see that there's a bunch of people who are running out of the security booth and towards the back hallway to gain access to the offices, like the control of the center back here.
Yep, and as one of them goes by, Kiri is just going to basically call from her hidden position. Operations center, where the PA is.
Oh, all right. You're gonna like guide him forward.
Yeah.
Got it. Shut those fucking machines up. And the security officer keeps rushing towards the back.
Yep, and as they're doing that, Gopher and the tech are still working on those machines. Kiri is gonna come back, basically do her loop and come back around to the front. It's coming from the machines across the way. Permission to just unload into those. Shut them up.
He reaches for his pistol. Looks over at you. Tap for good luck.
Tap.
Happy hunting.
Yep. And
honestly, the stun pistols might be more effective.
Stun guns. Yeah.
Yeah.
If they do the electric damage.
Yeah, I guess there's not different damage types in this.
Yeah, no, there aren't.
All right, so Kira, you're opening fire.
Except like, yep, on the machines.
Okay.
Except for fire damage, I guess.
The Gopher, before you go, your tech soup is like shit and hits the deck. Since shots are being fired into the arcade.
Kiri would actually call over because she did see Gopher go over there.
Yeah, because we do have the phone call.
And he's crawling on the ground and he's coming back over to EBM space. What are you doing?
Seeing a pair of glowing NCOM people just fucking bang, bang, bang.
EBM was working to disassemble the Secretary machines when NCOM opened fire.
Now you're holding a pistol. You can join in if you want.
Yeah, NCOM seems like NCOM's just had enough of this, so fuck it.
I'm sure, by the way, Kira, if you wanted to throw your stun baton, it'd look like a really cool like disc that kind of like spins around and
yeah.
You just throw that and it bounces around the different arcade machines. You know?
So what is my ROF for the very heavy pistol?
It's 1.
Very heavy is rate of fire 1.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're doing you're doing damage, I promise. So at this point now,
46.
The security that like even Data Inc. is coming over, and Data Inc. security looks over to EBM, looks across to NCOM, raises their guns, bam, 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 bam.
Data Inc. opens fire, EBM's opening fire, NCOM's opening fire. A Netwatch suit is there.
Netwatch is watching.
Netwatch is watching.
They're present.
Yep. Netwatch is watching. Ziggurat's making some calls. Night Corp are in the corner creepily.
That Arasaka Borg is questioning why he ever flew over here from Japan.
And then we have the epic fight also up in the room here. Prepare to taste my wrath, he says as the fighting game sweaty guy tries to brawl on you. Ooh.
Yikes. Okay.
That was the worst time to take a sip of water.
Well, theoretically, I can beat him with evasion if I roll a better crit.
Yeah.
Do you believe?
Get it, girl.
Nope.
You do not. So he's gonna hit you.
His stench hits me.
Yep. All right, you get ham-fisted for 9.
It's the first time I'm actually physically taking damage.
Minus your leathers from your uniform, of course.
Yeah, so that
Leathers, I think, is 4 stopping power.
Yeah.
it is, but melee's ignore half. So this is just 7 damage.
Okay, or 2.
Gotcha.
Puts me there.
You're doing Muay Thai. Slam your elbow into his head.
Brawling is 1 or 2 for rate of fire.
Brawling is a rate of fire too.
Okay.
Cool.
Take that. My ultimate combo. No!
Yeah,
You're
no.
cheating! You can't block that! I manipulated the subpixels!
Kick him in the face, please. My inner fighting game player is cringing. Kick him in the face.
Can I attempt to system reset him first?
Go for it.
your net actions are faster than beat space, so sure.
Your net actions literally happen at the speed of thought. So
Yep. So this is a fairly hard.
Yeah, this was
DV
a
for
13, so you need a 14, right? Or something like that?
No, it's a 12. I need 13.
Oh, 12 to 13. Okay.
Yep. And I have no luck and no fickle god favors to add to that.
We believe.
We believe.
Drez is raw dogging it.
We believe.
I need a 9+.
Ah.
Nope.
Not quite. Alright, Outback. Punchy. Unless Drez has more net actions that.
Unless there's something more I can do with the PA system, there's not really much more net actions that I can do in this turn because I can only quick hack one target once.
You could broadcast the fight, I guess, if you wanted to.
You could play a very legally distinct but very familiar sounding soundtrack.
Ephemeral conflict.
You know, D-Rez would find that funny.
You want to broadcast the fight and you want to DJ the fight?
To the tune of legally distinct Mortal Kombat.
Got it. Okay.
It's Mortal Kombat, but it's spelled with a C this time.
Down on the floor, Segatari is getting lit up by all these security guys just getting the machines to shut the fuck up. Now we go in. Yeah, you have an announcer. You have epic music. You already dodged. You took a blow. You dodged. It's now your turn to reply, Outback.
All right. I'm going to keep doing the thing that it seems Muay Thai is built to do, which is continually make your special resolutions every turn to try and keep stacking.
Okay.
So, special resolution attempt.
Ooh.
That is a special resolution. Which is there's oh god, their names so similar. I have to remember which is which. Okay. Where did my Muay Thai go? There it is. So I'm doing
You know what I
condition power. That's the one.
You know what I imagine this is? There's a very specific attack in Muay Thai that involves, and I'm gonna stand up for this. It involves basically meeting someone between a knee and an elbow. It's like that.
Ah.
Yes. So I still have to hit using conditioned
really nasty.
Conditioned power because I hit with a brawling attack. So I'm using my Aikido. 13. He has to roll his evasion, fortunately. Jesus.
Oh, gross.
He's too fat for me to do that.
He's fat and quick. Look, D-Rez lost him on cameras, so he's got some skill.
Okay. Well, that means that I didn't
10-9.
hit.
Come on.
That means I didn't hit with a martial arts attack, so I won't be able to do ferocity next turn. But I can still just try and punch him.
Sure.
Yeah, trying to hit it with the thing doesn't want you to spin and clock him in the face.
Ooh, that was the wrong thing. I'm supposed to hit this one first. 13.
Okay.
Wow.
Yep. So it deals.
Okay.
Yep.
4.
I mean, he doesn't even have armor. He's just wearing a t-shirt and jeans, so he doesn't have like leathers like you have your reinforced uniform.
Yeah.
So.
Me going back and forth between Muay Thai and this is really reminding me of playing the 5th Mortal Kombat game, actually, because every character in that has 2 fighting stances and a weapon stance. Mine is street brawling, Muay Thai, and my weapon stance is car.
Weapon stance equals car.
So down on the ground, you all just, there was a firefight, and you're just, you're going through the cabinets. Millions in vintage Japanese imported fighting games are just fireworks as they're getting blown the fuck up by you all. And then you hear the music going through the PA system, and you're getting the play-by-play with D-Rez's voice of what's happening in the security office.
It's exactly her voice, too. She's not hiding it at all.
Carrie just starts laughing her head off.
So I have a little bit of insider knowledge on the stock market next day. Segatari is going to take a huge dip.
Oh yeah. Kiri's just gonna call out, like she's gonna keep firing, just to make sure that the sound stops. But she is gonna call out over the den. I'm gonna find whoever put those stupid things inside those beautiful arcade machines, and I'm going to make them suffer for their sins.
Yeah, like history's just getting destroyed. Even if it's like if you don't play fighting games, it's like Japanese culture, or at least well.
Yes, Kiri has been. It's one of the few types of games that she will play with D is a fighting game.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like this hurts. This
Kiri
genuinely hurts, and she is mad. She wants to find whoever was running the Segatari booth and beat them with her bare hands.
You fight well. It seems that I must switch from my Mantis stance to my Dilophosaurus stance, and go from fighting with only 30% of my power to maximum. He's gonna try and swing on you in his Dilophosaurus stance.
What a douchebag.
15.
I would assume
Okay.
that security is probably beginning to show up.
Yeah,
at this point,
they'll be there
so
soon.
many of them.
They're pretty soon, yeah.
Skills, evasion.
Ooh.
I'm cheating.
Oh,
I have wave dash
That's
backward.
just what I wanted you to do.
Ooh, okay, that actually is a bit hard for me to hit on evasion.
Like the Dilophosaurus, you didn't see that coming.
I almost evaded.
Manages to clip.
So that's armor of
Use my
blades.
Armor, yep.
Armor of blades, which means my armor's no melee doesn't ablate armor. So yeah.
Yes, it does.
Brawling doesn't ablate.
Brawl doesn't? Okay.
Brawling doesn't.
Weapons do. Melee weapons
Yeah,
do.
weapons
Yeah,
do.
weapons do, but we're brawling. So I'm just using flat 2 from that.
Full on
Sure,
Street
yeah.
Fighter mode.
Hadouken.
We are the most opposite. We're so opposite in this. Like, if this is Mortal Kombat, like this guy is like Bo Raicho sized, and I'm like Shang-Chi. I'm skinny as hell. Or no, what's the sorcerer guy from MK5? He's like central to the plot. He's like skinny dude.
Oh, the really pale one, not Shang Tsung, but the the super scale, super pale skinny.
Quan Chi. I'm like Quan Chi size. This guy's Bo Raichoing over here.
We come back up to the combo of our commentator D-Rez and our fighter Outback against Dilophosaurus guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna deal some HP damage to him.
Okay.
I'm gonna snap burnout.
All right.
Oh.
I'm just shy. I needed 2 more.
Okay.
Fortunate.
I will note,
What else?
brawling also doesn't ignore half the armor too.
Mine doesn't ignore half of the armor.
Yep, you're dealing full damage to him because he's not wearing any armor. You
Okay.
just took 1 because you're wearing leathers.
And then should be
Yeah, so do some
There,
damage corrections
okay.
on your end.
did some damage corrections. We're good now.
Are you doing anything else with net actions?
Dumping files into my head.
Okay. All right, you're scooping what
I'm
you
just
can.
stealing all sorts of. I'm stealing whatever files they had to make this thing happen, and I off of the CD that they inserted into the PC, and or shard, whichever it is, and dumping that info into my my Cyberdeck storage, and still commentating.
Yep. Outback.
Yeah.
Nothing else I'm gonna do. I tried attacking his brain and it didn't work.
I mean, yeah, it's hard to attack something that's not there. He didn't have many synapses to burn out. I think I'm just gonna try him with the good old 1-2, little Nomad 1-2.
All right,
So
let's
we're
see
just
what he
gonna
can
do
do.
That's
I have not
Alphasaurus.
two. 13. So
Oh,
not,
that was an 8 for a
not,
second.
Slogging him.
I have not rolled for one damage. So I just want you all to know that.
Wow.
So real non-damage was when I rolled my 1d6.
Ah, a chip damage fighting style.
Try again.
Yes, I will.
Oh,
Come on. Do
There's
worse.
nothing I can do about these
worse.
things.
You hear the security is down
Man,
the
I'm
hallway,
dead.
like coming in, like whatever, like toot toot toot. They're making noise. Incoming here. Down below, you just
I'd be
arcs
doing
of
so much better.
electricity, monitors blowing out. Probably like Ave Maria's playing in the background as like slow motion. You know, just
It's, yes.
and it's Gopher, and it's Gopher and Kiri just like
it's in the arms of the angels for Kiri though.
oh well, yeah, that's true. 'Cause
Yeah.
all,
Yeah.
you know, she's
Oh.
firing, and you just get the poetic, like every muzzle flash lights up the tears coming down her.
Flashes of puppy dogs in our eyes.
I would assume it's stopped now. Given that we've poured,
this
like,
is
3
so.
rounds of concentrated fire
This
from
is the
multiple
final
different-
round. This is the final round before security is on site on the office, because they're just in the back hallway now approaching. So they'll be at the office at the end of this round, and then the arcade machines will be blown to smithereens as well. So if you're gonna do something big, this is your chance to do it then before it stabilizes and security is like now everywhere and has shit on lockdown.
Kiri has been filming it.
Our Dilophosaurus is going to take 2 swings.
Look, I would be doing a lot better on this, but I don't want his greasy hair touching this uniform. I have some respect for this uniform. It's a really nice uniform, okay?
All right, see if you can dodge the.
Not a great day for me.
Chameleon.
He must have grabbed my dice instead of his own this morning.
6. Okay, so that's
Look.
that.
Lethality, you haven't had to roll in quite some time. You have given your dice to Chameleon today.
Hey, Chameleon, how does it feel? Because I know what it feels like. It sucks. Literally doing the guess I'll die.
You have the you
Yeah,
have the second swipe incoming.
well,
Oh, well then.
He actually misses.
Attacker wins.
Defender wins on ties.
Defender wins.
Defender.
Defender wins
Oh,
on
okay.
ties.
All right, so he comes in. The other hand comes up from the neck frill for the swipe, and you block it.
yeah. I'm like, I was like, fine, I'll give him his anime moment, and I just catch it.
Are you gonna fight at 100% of your power now too? D-Resin Outback.
Yes.
It's on.
Hand to forehead.
Just please, D-Res, just shut him down. I don't want to continue this.
You could also set him on fire.
I could set him on fire, but also
That seems like it would be really bad with the amount of grease on his body.
yeah, probably.
yeah, you expect a little spark, and it's just.
So I mean, I could try to do just damage to him, or I don't want to kill him. I just want to knock him unconscious.
Please.
Zap it
Direct damage would probably kill this motherfucker.
Just zap
Okay,
it.
so you want to go for the knockout?
System reset. Yep, it's a DV12, so I gotta hit a pretty good hit
Mhm.
here.
I believe.
Ah, that's a 13.
Thank you. Oh my god.
Do 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 do.
Uh-oh.
And now both him and his friend are unconscious as security gets here.
Yep. So security runs up. D-Rez, you just they're running up. You just snap your fingers. Blue screen of not death, and he just sort of falls into the foam and crumbly glass on the floor. What do both of you say to the security? Because the security's running up free, because of course they're trying to secure the area. They don't know what's going on. So you're getting hey, freeze, what's going on?
Hold
People
up
are
your IDs.
going into the doors.
Yep.
And okay, you're like,
IDs.
Hand up, trying to get the ID as well.
beep, beep.
They're out. Out cold. They'll be waking up here in a minute, but
For those of you downstairs, then the firefight stops. The last of the machines, some of them are kind of smoldering. You get the last little cinematic arc of sparks, and you're hearing D-Rez commentate to you're hearing security come in. Hands up, IDs, what's going on? You're hearing that exchange going on. So it sounds like security is there. Both the assailants were knocked out. And there's perhaps other security that was down on the floor, maybe on the other side of the area here, is also now kind of coming up here. And they're giving you a similar treatment of weapons down. We're checking IDs, compliance stuff. Now, of course, you all work here, and you all are on record of helping and doing things to prevent this from being worse. And Segatari will be held responsible for the malfeasance of, presumably the employees, or they'll have to get to the bottom of this and, throw them under the bus if they were patsies or something else along those lines. But the important part is you all can go home tonight because they're going to take your statements, they're going to scan your IDs, and they have no reason to stop you all because you all actually helped.
I mean, there's also a matter of we might even get a bonus because of it, because protecting the interests of the corporations we were working with.
That is
protecting the public.
That is a chance of happening. So the final thing, well, you know what? We'll save this for because this will be good review for next week. We'll end tonight's session here, and then when we come back next Friday, we'll have our review. We're gonna shore up this night before you go home because there's 2 other skills you need to roll for what happened. And then you all can go home, and then we're gonna start the first public day, Friday.
Wait.
The show must go on.
Yes. And
with ruined Segatari arcades cabinet.
I did have a plan too that was gonna be if there was gonna be any issues, I was gonna basically get on the holo with D and tell D to patch me through to the PA system and just go, attention please, your attention please, there has been a security breach. Please, please walk in a single file calmly and orderly to your nearest assembly points. Thank you. Ding ding ding.
And probably a call for custodial services on the Segatari stage too.
Yeah.
Clean up.
I maybe wouldn't expect too big of a monetary bonus for helping out because cover-ups are expensive, but.
Well, it might be monetary, but it could be other things. It could even be promotions for the day.
Yeah.
Like for the rest of the time, because especially, I mean, not so much for you guys, but for Gopher and Kiri especially, because they were right in the corporate eye. They're under compunctions to possibilities to do that.
Jen, all of you would have seen Jen. As when things were when everything was going down with Segatari, she was taking some photos, and it was a bit of narrative action. I know that we were going round to round. At some point, while taking statements and way after the fact, after the 2 were knocked out, she also would have made her way into the back. Security would have stopped her, but she would have been taking photos. Jen with Hard On Tech News. Any comments? What's going on in there? Can I get a photo of the two alleged assailants? And they're gonna like escort her out and whatever. But you both groups would have seen her before you would have, you know.
Haha.
I can just imagine she gets photos and it's like two or more like visored, red armored, like NCOM security guards. A tech and an EBM, a tech and another guy in like two techs in EBM jumpsuits, the EBM security guys, and a couple of dataing security guys who are probably wearing like nice suits or something like that, all just shooting guns at these Atari arcade machines.
Yeah, just like lined. It's like a shootout at the OK Corral, kind of like they're just lined up and going at it.
It's like shooting.
It's like going to the shooting range of a Second Amendment store.
Yeah.
Obviously, gamers are going to wake up tomorrow and be very displeased because this rare imported arcade that probably a lot of these guys bought tickets for the public for the public showing are going to have nothing. But
D-Rez is also very sad about the arcades.
So scary.
Yeah. We can have a
I
moment.
think Gopher will probably be a little saddened, but it's like they brought this on themselves.
Now,
because
this
D-Rez would play
could be
with
a
Kiri
moral
on a lunch break.
quandary for next week. In the cleanup, while there is security kind of watching things, if you did want to do something illegal, I mean, the arcade machines are broken. Maybe, maybe the chipboard disappears. A plywood casing is one thing, but I don't know. I'm tempting you. I'm being the bad guy on your shoulder by doing this. But
if the Mobo is still intact, yeah, it would be worth a lot of money.
Nah, that's up to you all. The security is around and watching. But anyway, we'll save that for next week.
And D-Rez is anti-corruption.
We have finished mostly our media day. There's still Friday and Saturday to go. A big announcement from EBM coming up on Friday night. And we'll see about Saturday night is probably going to be the Arasaka tech demo as well. But you all have an idea for the pacing of things and how things are going to unravel as we go on. And we'll go from there. Hopefully we'll have JP with us. I guess he got home and wasn't feeling good. But hopefully we'll be able to welcome Night Mage. We'll catch him up if he hasn't been lurking and watching as well. But for now,
he said he had chills.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop recording and I'm gonna take us offline, and then we're gonna go be EP peepers and get some sleep and be potats. So be well, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully this was enjoyable. It had the tense moments, the ultra violence you'd expect in Cyberpunk, but the fun cultural references and the good laughs and role play opportunities abound. I really appreciate you being here as my players, and having your characters be continuing to be amazing with what they say and do. I'm really fortunate to be able to be your all's GM as the players, and for you in the audience to be your
guys
your
unconscious.
Host. So, you force knock them out. Just met wiggly fingers and do.
I cast sleep.
Obviously it was D-Rez who knocked the first guy out, but for the second guy, I used my special fighting game move. It's back, forward, down, circle, triangle. So it just instantly knocks him out.
Oh, right. That's a cheat code.
Yeah, it's my cheat code move.
Yeah, you hit him with the QCF 1+2.
All right. Take care, everyone. We're going offline. Tomorrow might be a special broadcast. I'm kind of in the mood to go around the neighborhood showing off Christmas lights and stuff. So stay tuned, because I might be sticking my phone outside of the car and taking you on a journey through all the cool stuff. We'll see what the weather's like. Anyway, take care, everyone. Good night. Goodbye. And thank you for being here.
Tomorrow.
Bye.